on my son. What's up with it, folks? Welcome in, man. Episode 2 of We on the Porch is live and official, man. You got your boy Big Dub. You got your boy Mike D over there. And your boy Cooley, man. Say what's up to him.
How y'all doing out there?
What's up? What's up?
Good.
What's up, Corey? Hey, in the flesh at the right time. Let's go.
My
And
man.
your boy Magnum.
Yeah.
How you guys doing tonight?
All right,
Doing
so
great,
tonight,
brother.
folks, we're going to touch on a few topics for you. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to start off with a little bit of paranormal activity. We ain't talking the movie. We ain't talking the activities. We talking real shit happening to real folks around real areas of life. You know what I mean? So beginning out, right, we're going to go into a few places that are well known around the area. You know what I mean? Like if you've heard of the Winchester Mystery House, that's right here in our area. If you know what Winchester is, you know what we're talking about. You know what I mean? And then we got a couple personalized areas that go with each one of us. You know what I'm saying? So we'll get into that. And then we're going to come in on topic number 2, which will lead into, you know, our UFO activity and, you know, things of that nature. And then we're going to ease on into the psychedelics and, you know, the mind situation of it. So without any further ado, we're going to jump in and get in on some topics right here. And I just want to welcome you guys in, man. We're all here for you, and I hope you're all here for us.
Yes,
So
sir.
I know that when I was coming up, right, everybody was talking about the Winchester rifles, man. You know, they had the Winchester repeater. I never had went to the Winchester Mystery House and went inside except for when I was younger. I went back as an adult, and unfortunately, I think we got there a little too late. It was getting ready to close, so we weren't able to go in. But yeah, we're talking about the Winchester Mystery House right now, folks. If you don't know about it, learn about it. This chick, right, the wife of the manufacturer of the weapons went loopy, right? So there's no real telling whether or not there was like honest ghost stories or honest issues. It's an opinion that most people will fight against, and I even have somebody in here today that said that they heard a little one-time story about that, which we'll get to in a minute. But supposedly she was fighting demons and seeing visions of all the people who were murdered by weapons manufactured by her husband. So
All the Native Americans.
yeah, so she decided to go ahead and run through and make really elaborate places in the house. She would go through and like have doors that went to nowhere, stairwells that like just led to like you open it up and it's a flat wall to try to confuse these spirits. So not sure how true, you know, the situation is. Not sure if there's really anything haunted there. It's kind of cool to look at, right? We have a spot out here called the John Muir House. I went there. It's set up as a museum, not really haunted, but it's cool to look at when you're looking at old things like that. But I definitely want to give time if we got somebody else that wants to touch on Winchester, but I only really wanted to bring up Winchester because it's kind of centrally located to the Bay Area and the name is really well known. So at that point, if anybody else has something to touch, man, let me know and y'all could touch down on the subject. No?
Now, me personally, I've never been there. I've always wanted to go there because I've always heard it was kind of like one of those things like the mystery spot in Santa Cruz. Like it's just so confusing when you go in there. But when I first heard about it, I'd always heard like, you know, it's super haunted because of that same reason that, you know, after her husband died, he was the CEO or the starter of Winchester, you know, rifles and, you know, pistols and stuff, that after he passed away, while she was still living in the house by herself, she was having dreams and visions of like Indians and stuff that were killed by those guns.
Yeah.
And in order to fight that off. And this is the legend, because we've all heard the same thing, is that she started to just go ham, dude, and she
I
started
know.
to do different blueprints to the house, and like Dubs was saying, build staircases that go to nothing, doors that go to brick walls, and just confusing stuff. And that was always the story, was she did that to confuse the ghosts. Now, me personally, um, I've heard interviews of this one woman who's now, like, I don't know if she's still alive now. This is probably about 10, 11 years ago that this was recorded. She was like in her 60s or 70s, and she grew up in that area and always went to the mansion before Winchester even died, the husband. And what she was saying was that there was never a story of any paranormal activity going on in there until after she died, the wife.
Oh
And then
yeah,
that's when it became a tourist attraction. So it's kind of it's a ball of confusion, because I know everybody wants to believe that, but it is kind of one of those things that's like shrouded in mystery, because there was no social media back then. There was no way to fact check it. So now all you can do is just go off of word of mouth. So that's all I have. So if you guys have anything to add to that, that's all I have on it.
so anybody else? Yep, we'll run you in.
Yeah, I actually heard about that. Bunch of workers, they all go up and they'll open that one door that you guys are talking about. Well, I don't know if they're talking about that specific one, but the door that goes out to nowhere, and so many
Yeah,
people have died just walking out, and it's like a bunch of stories up or whatever, and they all just fall to their deaths. Crazy stuff.
yeah, that's gnarly. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, that lady had really some crazy problems for sure.
I think I tried to watch the movie that they dropped about it, the Winchester movie, but
That movie was
I don't know.
trash.
I didn't really get too far into it. You know what I'm
It
saying?
was
The,
garbage. That
the
movie was
movie
fucking
was bad,
trash, dude.
the actual documentary was pretty good
See, and that's what I like. I like documentaries better than like biopics, unless they do it right.
though.
But
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Yeah,
biopics, they just kill the whole fucking story. They fuck the whole thing up. But I don't know. That's a tough one, because what year was can any of you look up and see what year the house was built? Because there was nothing there. They were literally the only fucking
think
thing, or their only structure within like 3-4 miles.
I'm
Yeah.
doing it right now. We're gonna look up and we're gonna see.
we got our background ghost. He should be looking it up for us right now and dropping in with the answer.
Oh,
Because look, I know a lot of people from San Jose, and a lot of them, it's kind of split. It's either they felt like the hair on the back of their neck stood up when they went in there, or they felt like this was just more like a fun house. It was just like this woman was just off her rocker, and she could have been going through
1884.
dementia. You know what I
Say
mean?
that
There's
one more
no
time.
telling.
I have
That's it.
friends
1884.
in Chester House.
1884. So it was built in 1884.
God
Well,
damn.
it started in 1884, and the construction ran on for many years after that.
Up until her death.
Yeah.
Well, what year did the husband die? So it was built 1884, but what year did he die? He probably died like 1900 or.
No, he died before 18.
Died before she started building the house.
Yeah.
Oh my god! So he never lived in the house?
No, they were from a whole nother ass state. She moved out
No,
here
I
to
know that,
shit that she had going on.
bro. That's even like the city I live in, Modesto. A lot of the people that came here, like a lot of the streets that are named after people, are people from like Scotland and New York
1884.
City
We got
and
from the chat
Connecticut.
84. Okay, so basically, I kind of just threw that out there as like a name check. I didn't really throw that out there with any facts, so that was kind of fucking poor planning on my part because it got on
No, it's
top.
okay.
But I can tell you that hang on, I'm trying to get this shit to roll. Jeez. Nope, sorry, other way. Now put me in the big screen. We'll get it.
All right, geez.
We'll get it. Attaboy. Okay, so that being said, right, I don't want to go too far off on one issue of this topic and then get lost up in some bullshit. But I want to bring it a little closer to home, man. So I know there's a spot around here that we used to go to when we were younger, bro. The sun's creeping up on me, so it's gonna be in my face here soon. But I know there was a spot we used to go to when we were younger, man, out in Antioch called the Slaughterhouse. And we're gonna touch down on the Black Diamond Mines in a minute too, folks. But we're gonna start with the Slaughterhouse because mysteriously, all the stories that I've heard regarding the Slaughterhouse have kind of coincided with the stories that Corey has about this other place we're going to bring up here in a minute. And it just kind of tripped me out because it made me feel like either the same stories just going around simultaneously about this type of event, or this shit really happens and it happens in multiple areas, bro. Because I know out here, right, the Slaughterhouse was supposedly a spot where, you know, punk rockers and skinheads used to hang out back in the day, and apparently, you know, maybe do a little worse than that. So when you walk in, you can hear chains rattling, and you can hear like the sound of cows being slaughtered. But like, if you look at the picture of the inside, folks, like there's literally, you cannot see anywhere where any chains would be, right? There's no chains hanging. The rails are all emptied out. The racks are all spray painted. So to go in there and hear all of that still happening is kind of creepy, bro. And like, if you check out that tower that's back here in the back corner, the orange tower that goes all the way up, we used to climb up that tower. I didn't, because I'm a pussy, so I didn't climb all the way up that tower. Boy, fat and didn't want to fall. But I had a couple homies up there, some videos and shit, and it's just a really eerie feeling when you get here, folks. It's a trip. And then they got a road that leads to this same spot, and it's called Gravity Hill. And there's a lot of Gravity Hills all throughout California, but in this instance, the hill, when you're on it, clearly looks like it's going upward. And you'll be sitting on the hill, and you can turn your car off, put it in neutral, and they'll push you off the hill. And by they will push you off the hill, I mean the people that were trapped in the insane asylum that burnt down, that was right next to the slaughterhouse, right? So supposedly there was a insane asylum out there in the hillside somewhere that burnt down. This was one of the stories that I was told. What you mean that ain't the slaughterhouse? Oh, it's gone now? Yeah, I figured so. I haven't been out there in hella years, bro, so I really didn't know. But yeah, so this spot, right? This spot up in here was a spot we would all just go and try to take bitches to and scare them, and you know, see if we get a little bit of some clothes peeled off or something. You know how it is when you're a kid. But yeah, I don't. Mikey, did you ever end up at the slaughterhouse at all, bro?
Yeah, oh yeah, bro. We used to go up there, go drink, bring bitches. You know, I actually have some stories about Gravity Hill. Now,
Let's go.
we'd all heard stories, man, in the area about Gravity Hill and how you would sit there and you'd put your car in neutral and it would just climb up the hill. And when you get up there, man, you'd find little tiny handprints of children all over your car.
Yeah.
Bro, I shit you not. We went up that hill, put it in neutral. We were climbing up this hill. The hill's like this, folks. The hill's like this, literally. You're about a 45 degree angle up this hill. All right. And your car literally starts going up this hill in neutral. And we got to the top of that thing, and you could see all these little tiny handprints of kids. This chick didn't have no kids whose car it was. She didn't have nobody in her car with kids. But yet there were all these handprints of little kids all over the sides, the back window.
Yeah, she don't like that shit. She don't like that shit. You're freaking her out.
Right. The baby doesn't like it. She said, no, daddy, quit talking about it. Yeah, so we fucked with the slaughterhouse, man. That was our spot. But look, we got this other little spot popping off that if you look at the pictures, man, you would almost think that they're like simultaneous within each other. And this spot here, man, is I don't even look, I can't even tell you the actual name of it. So honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all the picture, and then I'm gonna bring in my boy, Mr. Magnum, and he's gonna tell y'all what it's about. So let's
Hey,
get
hey,
Magnum
hey,
on the big
can
screen.
I say something real quick, Dubs?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's
So,
pull Coley in real quick.
Mike Foley in the chat just said we put powder on the back of the car to see if handprints would happen, and it didn't.
Yeah, Farley. I told Farley that the kids didn't like him, so they weren't the ones helping him push.
Okay, got you.
That's my dog. So Farley is the one that we thought was East Bay, other than the dude that we
Uh,
got on.
oh,
And my
okay.
wife got a hold of him
Is that the one
today.
that you called when he was tying
No,
up a
no,
ship?
that's my Cuddy. That's my Cuddy. So if it wasn't my Cuddy, then we thought it was Farley. And my wife called him today and was like asking him, and he's like, "Nah, it's not me." And then she was telling him about the podcast, so
Bro,
it's fit to hop in.
that's okay. That's another topic for another day because I'm not trying to get too fucking consumed with that. All right, Corey,
Don't
you
worry, East Bay will
hey,
be in here.
take
I'm
the form,
covering
my
it.
brother.
Let's go, Mag.
Okay, so yeah, he's right. Scary Dairy, it's in
Oh,
Camarillo, California. Um, really close to where I am right now, probably like 15 minutes. We used to all go there. It was a mental hospital too. It burned down. Lots of different
So this is
stories.
actually the Camarillo Mental Hospital right here. And just to interrupt your story for 2 seconds, the
yeah, make it the
Camarillo
whole
Mental
picture.
Hospital is the inspiration for the song Hotel California by the Eagles.
Let me see
So
that shit.
when he's talking about this asylum, this is this asylum right behind. I did a little research on it. Okay, go ahead, Corey. Magnum,
Yeah, so
hit him.
yeah. So yeah, I mean that place is crazy, right? So we go there and we'd hear all kinds of stuff. If we'd been like teenagers, we'd sit there and you hear all kinds of different things. Ghosts, freaking, I don't know if they're ghosts or what, but like
I told you he was here.
things are freaky, man. There's graffiti everywhere, but like it's all you don't know if stuff's blood or what. You hear like echoes of things. Yeah, we go sit there and drink. It's a crazy place, man. It's wide known where I'm from. Everyone goes there, drinks, does psychedelics. But yeah, it's crazy how the story is so similar to where your guys' is too. The trip.
Yeah, that's crazy. While you up here, I want to go ahead and here, hold on. I just fucked up and hit some other shit, but while you up here, let's go ahead and slide into the Point Magoo, bro. Like I'm hearing some shit
Yeah.
about this spot, bro. Point Magoo right here.
So Point Magoo Rock, not only is that like super famous, but that's off top. People go there, like you can go see stars there, whatever. But on the haunted shit, um, so there's a tale about Wainimi, right? I'm from Wainimi, you hear that a lot. So there was this Chumash Indian chick named Princess Wainimi, literally, and she had love for this dude, right? But this dude had love for another dude. Yeah, weird. But she wanted him, and she went to go learn some kind of spell, put it on him, try to win his heart, whatever. But the spell had some kind of backward shit, and anyways, long story short, she ended up jumping off the rock, off of Point Magoo Rock, supposedly because never ended up actually falling for her totally, like it was a fake love because of the spell or whatever. So
Yeah.
Wow.
so she stays there, and her hair, or his hair, the dude's hair, because he ended up dying too, is like supposed to be the kelp that wraps around the rocks and cheese the rock. It's a whole crazy story, man. But it's a
Yeah,
super
that's what's
famous
up.
place.
So like I was noticing that there's like there's a lot of ghost stories that kind of evolve around what the fuck is going on here? Jeez. Throw me up top.
Hey, real quick, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
There is a very similar story up here near Modesto, California. When you're going out towards Knights Ferry, it's called Lover's Leap, and it's almost the same story except. So this is the story. So there were two Indian tribes at this area where this big rock formation is that just drops straight down. Um, there was a man from one tribe who fell in love with a girl from the rival tribe that they were fighting each other, and they were in love and they wanted to be together, but they knew if they ever told anybody, like both of their sides would trip and be like, no, fuck that shit, this is not happening. But it got found out, and once both sides found out, they went to war. And as they're going to war and a bunch of people are getting killed off because of this, they decided that they were going to hold hands and they were going to walk and jump off the edge of this cliff. So when you're going towards Knights Ferry from Modesto, you see Lover's Leap right there, and a lot of people go there and take pictures, like a lot of couples and stuff like that. So I just interjected to say, like, it's very similar. But from what he was saying, it sounded like this dude went Elton John on his girl. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's old. It's old school. It's old lore. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
doing
kind
a
of
little
crazy.
something.
Yeah, Lover's Leap.
Yeah.
Okay, so man, the fucking sun is kicking on the porch right now, folks. Let's see if we can't catch the angle up right. Get my motherfucking face out of the sun a little bit.
Bro, the way the sun's
There we
hitting
go.
my trailer, it looks like I'm on the goddamn porch right now. I'm inside.
We a little better, man. We are on the go live ass podcast. You know what I'm talking about? Don't fuck with it. We keep it
Hey,
popping.
tell me it don't look like I'm
We're
outside.
trying to stay up on the chat, man, but we can't. Man, this ain't your Joe Rogan podcast, baby. The Rock is down in. It's like Go ahead, tell him. Where's the Rock at?
It's in Point Magoo. It's yeah, it's Point Magoo. It's in Ventura County, 805. It's right. If anyone's ever seen Fast and the Furious and seen where they eat,
Oh,
in the
on
very
PCA.
first movie, yeah, on the PCH, exactly. It's the very beginning of the PCH, and
Yeah,
Lives in the
yeah.
Devil's Butthole.
So it's right next to
Farley.
Neptune's Net, is what I was gonna say.
yeah. It's on
Like
Grand Theft
5
Auto
minutes.
too. It's called Hookers on Grand Theft Auto. It's the same fucking thing, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's see.
Sorry,
Where was
one
I going to go?
second.
Oh, okay. This is where I was going to go next. My bad. I didn't mean to catch y'all off guard.
No, you're straight.
So we're going to run to. I'm in the wrong section. I'm doing Belo's job right now, but okay. We'll keep straight. So anybody from my area familiar with this motherfucking place right here, man?
I've
And
never heard of
it's
that.
funny because the image number on these numbers right now is 666, which is kind of crazy. But if you from out here, man, Black Diamond Mines, right? It's an old coal mine. And when you go up to this old coal mine, man, you end up with, a view of the cemetery. There's a cemetery right there. So what's locally been heard.
I'll be back. Hold
Why am I echoing all that? Dude, you got something on? I got to echo. Okay, so what's locally been heard is that when you go up there at night, you'll encounter a lady that's carrying a lantern, right? She's carrying a light through the middle of the night. I don't know why the fuck this shit ain't hooking up. We're having fucking testicle difficulties, folks. But that's okay. Bear with us. I got ants on the. I got fucking shit popping off. I need to roll another blunt, and I'm not there yet. We got comments coming in, and I ain't got time to read them. But yeah, the White Witch. See, Farley's in there verifying my shit right now. We got the fact checker in the motherfucking shit. He gonna call us out on everything we say, right or wrong, because Farley's one of them. And I'm gonna get Farley in here on an interview too. It ain't gotta be on a whole lot of gang shit. It ain't gotta be on a whole lot of music shit. but it could just be on some homie shit, dog. Hop in and fucking chill with us. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I used to go. Yes, I used to go hike. Believe it or not, my fat ass would get up and I'd go walk these fucking hills. So we used to go hike these hills during the day and shit. And I'll tell you, it's tight out there, bro. It's dope. I've never seen the witch myself, but I fuck with it. You know what I mean? It's a cool little local legend. We got, just some. This is one of the mines right here as you open it. But that leads us into this other spot, right? Which is I believe it's the Moss Beach Distillery. My fucking wife has the phone with the information on it that I wanted to roll to. But so this place right here was a speakeasy back in the day, right? And it was a super successful speakeasy, bro. And they had Canadian runners that would come rolling through and come up here off the beach and work their way up in. So I mean, just the layout and the way it was hanging off the cliffside and shit was almost like a perfect setup for the situation. And then when the shit came in and whatever had happened later in the alcohol situation, it remained open as a local eatery and a business. It's still open. You could go there today and do your thing. But I mean, it was I mean, old photos look creepy in their own, folks, but I'll tell you right now, that shit looks crazy right there. It reminds me of like The Shining, when you're up in the bar in The Shining or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a trip. That's the front. Look, could you imagine they pulling up with the liquor, fit to get it quicker? So, yeah, man, I mean, there wasn't, we got some. So I can remember, I'm going to go into a little, let's see what else I had up on here. Yeah, that's about all we got for the local shit, right? Just for the area. But now we're going to get into more. Let's run it back to here real quick. Right. And let's get into personalized situations, right? So I know when I was a kid, bro, like I guess when you're a kid, you're really open-minded, right? But I grew up right next to what was called it was like an old Indian school, and everybody thought it was haunted. You'd see lights on, you'd see people walking through there in the middle of the night and shit. And like we was just kids on our bikes, bro. So like we believed the stories, but getting older, it was probably just some homeless people or some tweakers that lived in there, which is why they probably ended up shutting it down later. You know what I'm saying? Caught on fire a couple times and shit. They ripped it out. But I just know that like as you get a little older, some of the shit you've seen as a kid kind of changes its way. But everybody still trips on certain shit. I believe a lot of shit moves spiritually, right? So you may not see an aspiration or an apparition or whatever the fuck that shit's called. I aspire to be an apparition one day, but uh, I've seen some weird shit happen, man, and I could tell you, I'm sure most of y'all seen some weird shit happen too, bro. Like especially shadows, bro. Like I've seen some shit like literally where like I'll be just chilling and looking and like a weird ass shadow will come across the wall, but ain't nothing there. Like it just, little shit like that, bro. It just makes you wonder what's really going on out there. You know what I mean? But I want to open the floor up right now, these, and I want to get it to where we kind of just are all in here doing our little get down and discussing our own issues with paranormal activity, as you would say, but for some reason, my motherfuckers all hopped the fuck out. Wonderful, 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 wonderful start. So, I guess while we're waiting for everybody else to get their fucking shit together, I'm gonna get one ready, man. You know what I mean? We'll see where it goes from there. I just know that, like, when it comes to the ghost story shit, right? I ain't been to too many like spots where I've seen some haunted shit. Everybody always says some shit's haunted. I'm not that type, right? But I do know I seen like dead people, not like the Sixth Sense or nothing, but like I've seen dead people who have come to me and like I would want to say it was a dream, but it wasn't really a dream because I felt like I was awake as fuck and they were just chilling, standing there next to my bed, talking to me and shit. But like I said, I was young, so shit like that happens. You know what I mean? Bo, what's up? What's your number? Text my phone right now if you still got my number. I'll put you on right now. Here, let me send it. Let me send it to my wife. I'll have her send it to you on Facebook.
Yo,
You back?
I'm back and I'm thinking I'm gonna be even better than ever. Thank goodness. 1 second, I'll tell you for
All
sure.
right. My mom's dog
I
just
think I'm about.
died.
So we were. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. How
All
old
right.
was it?
Go ahead. We're going into go into a personal paranormal story of yours. Like you ever seen a ghost? Beg,
Okay,
send that to
so
Farley on Facebook. That link.
what?
Go ahead.
You sent me something?
No, not you.
Oh,
I
okay.
was talking to my wife.
Uh, okay.
I was saying,
Yeah,
do you have any personal ghost stories?
yeah, I do. Or not ghost. So it's it's what people refer to as shadow people, and so, anyways, yeah, I was 5. At my house, right? Um, that place was haunted, and I don't know if I don't necessarily know if it was ghosts. I would like to say demons more than ghosts. People say ghosts. I think it might be a hot topic. I think it's demons, to be honest, to be straight up.
Yeah, there's
And
both.
I don't know.
I don't
I
think
think
shadow
people.
people would be like
Well,
shadow people. I ain't never like heard a lot about or experienced a lot with shadow people, but I mean,
yeah,
that's crazy.
I'm about to get there. I'm about to get there. But just my reasoning is like the connection. I mean, yeah, I guess there is something else with ghosts too, but the shadow people shit is definitely demonic. So, anyways, um, the I would get this crazy, overwhelming feeling right over my whole like you know how panic attack feels, just a regular anxiety, but like times a billion. And I'm a little kid who had no anxiety at the time. Every night around 6 o'clock, I'd be chilling. Be
Yeah,
time to like go get ready for
I
bed
read that.
and
Bro.
chill out. And yeah, I think it was more like 8. But anyways, um, I'd start getting this chills on my whole body, just like chills and like this overwhelming sense of doom, like impending doom. And I'm like, what is this? And my dad was a very like hard, strict dude. So like for me to go and tell him something about it, like I almost rather deal with the shadow people.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
I'm not trying to get an ass whooping. So yeah. So I'd sit there and I'd deal with it, and like I'd see it, it'd be like choppy, like going out of the corner of my eye, just like this black little shadow. And see, I called it like a shadow person when I was a little kid, and then I started hearing stories about it like in the last years or so, and they call it shadow people too. And I literally came up with that name myself because that's the best way to describe it. It's an outline of a dark human that just almost human that just is all black, like not even black, the absence of color, and just freaking like you just see it like run so fast that you barely catch a glimpse, and it's always out the side of your eye. And I totally forgot too for like 25 years. I forgot that I had all that shit happen. But yeah, I'd be sitting there in bed, get that doom. They'd be like they'd creep in the corner, like looking in my room, or like I don't know if there's like 2 different ones I could tell. I don't know how I just could. And
How does
Yeah,
this work?
man. They'd run down. It had it had a pace. It'd run down the hallway towards my dad's room, and then into the where the kitchen was. And one time I went and chased after it. Like I don't know what I was thinking, but
Yeah.
like I was about to get to it. My dad comes out and he didn't see it, but he was all flipped out. Like I just remembered right now as I'm saying the story. He was all flipped out, and he's like in his boxers, like 6'5", fucking looking at me. It's middle of the night. I'm like, I'm telling him what just happened. There's shadow people. He's like, what the hell? But then like he couldn't deny it either, and he like put me back in bed, and like he sat there with me for like 2 hours, like sweating into his palm, like flipping out about it too. But he would not like play into the shadow person thing, but he
Yeah.
also was not playing into it either. He didn't know what he was just free. He didn't want to go back and sleep by himself. It wasn't even for me, it was for him. He was not trying to leave my side at the time. He was
Yeah.
scared. Like, but yeah, I don't know. It was that's basically it. It's just scary situation. But that's basic. I mean it would happen a lot, like for a year or two, and then after I moved, I never had it happen anywhere but that house either. Actually, so it was a triplex. Right before I did have it happen in another part of that triplex,
Yeah.
but that's it. Yeah. So that's my stuff on that for now.
What's up, dog?
What's up with you, big man?
Hey.
We just fucking chilling, bro. Podcast thing rolling.
Fuck, it's crazy now that you have me do this. Fucking, it won't sync to my car, so I got to hear it through my phone and not my fucking car speakers. It's weird. I've been sitting here fucking
everybody's been
fumbling with
having
it.
problems with that, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
What's going down with you, man?
I'm just fucking working, trying to fucking not fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I just bought a house. It ain't easy, dog.
I'm fucking telling you, bro. I'm just trying to. As long as I don't miss the mortgage payment, I'm pretty sure we'll be good.
Yeah,
Nigga, I won't steal my food.
Like, end of the month, they're like catching me, like, "Hey, bro, it's coming up on the next month. Where's my shit?"
Yeah, nah. As long as the mortgage payment's paid, I'll steal food. Nigga, we gonna be good.
That's a ghost story in itself. You know what I mean? Well, what's up, bro? You went out to Gravity Hill and they didn't tap in for you or what?
Well, I mean, obviously the fucking car moved, all that shit. I was with Tina. That was years ago. You know what I mean? She was the one that brought us there. Fucking, so we did the whole throw the baby powder on there and shit, see the little kids' hands, because the story we heard was a school bus had got fucked
I heard
up.
the school bus story too. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you Google that shit, every state has that same fucking story.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's hella weird because that shit it's either hella random and the story just fucking goes ear by ear and people pick it up, or that shit happens everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So no,
what the fuck is you doing, Diesel?
Ghost dude, oh
back
no.
online, bro. Anyway, my son in there playing with the keyboard. I remember I went out there with Scotty one time with my pops, right? And I had like a carload of fat bitches. You know how I did back in high school, right?
Yeah, you right. Hey, an RX-7, an RX-7 full of fat bitches with no fucking bitches, no air conditioner in July, baby.
So I'm fucking, hey, we're mobbing out there, right? My dad's got his bitch at the time in like an old ass Monte Carlo, and he fucking kills the engine and puts it in neutral and trying to get him to push the Monte Carlo. And that motherfucker goes like 4 feet and fucking dead stops, bro. He goes to start that motherfucker up and it won't start again, bro.
Hey, no, we fucked. We was fucking with it though.
On the starter with a fucking wrench and shit. It was the funniest shit.
But Tina got mad because they were like, "Oh no, it's good. The kids are gonna push it, and I'm like, "Oh really?" Then throw an orange on the ground.
Them kids pushing the orange now up the hill? Nah, it's just a fucking illusion. But
They got their little stick playing fucking roll the
you know
ball.
what I mean?
For real.
It's fucking. It looks like we going uphill, but nah, nigga, we going downhill.
Yeah, for real, for real.
But
Hell yeah.
But that doesn't mean I don't believe. I know for a fact that, and I don't believe in ghosts. I believe in fucking demons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Homie was touching on the same stuff. I'm getting baptized tomorrow, dog.
there you go, baby. There you go.
Going in. We got this little local church out here we've been going to for a couple months, bro, and it's cool. We're tapping in. So
There you go. There you go.
I will. Fuck, man. We was about to get. I'm trying. I don't know where Coley went. Coley was supposed to come in on the next topic, but we're gonna pull into like. So honestly, I didn't really do a whole lot of research on the UFO and the alien shit to bring in any kind of real stories, right? Because at that point, like, if you believe in aliens and shit, then you believe in aliens. If you don't, then you don't. There's not a lot that's going to change a lot of people's mind, especially with AI and shit now, because you could pretty much make whatever the fuck you want and make it look real. But I do have so there was a time period where I used to buy a lot of A1 steak sauce and keep it in my house. And I would be on the computer for quite some time. And I found this video, and it was this fucking alien, bro. And he was literally sitting at a fucking desk. Like if you were in like a old school, this is like 1950s video. So it basically was like a dome light sticking down, like if the police were interrogating somebody, and there was this little alien sitting on the other side of the fucking screen, and the video's watching it, and all you could hear was like the grainy like sound of like the 8mm camera rolling, but you couldn't hear any vocals at all. But you could see this alien like turning his head and blinking and talking and then picking his hand up and pointing at something on the table. And for it to be a video that was even made. So when I first seen it, I think it was like 2000 and maybe 2008, like super early in YouTube's like career period, you know, like I think it was like one of the first times I ever went trying to find crazy shit on the web. And this video popped. So at that point, there wasn't a lot of AI going on. There was some computer shit. But the backstory on the video was that they had found this archived video and that nobody has taken any kind of credit for it. And that the animatronics, if they were animatronics, would have been so good at the time period that there should have been some sort of recognition for the person who did it. Because we all seen E.T., bro. E.T. was busted. Like, and this shit would have been before E.T. was even thought of. So I just thought that was a trip that you can't find that video no more. There's no other shit on. I've looked for that video again to bring it up on here. I cannot find it. But the fact that I seen that shit and I watched it, I was like, bro, aliens are real as fuck. Like, there ain't, you know. And then I remember being a kid and like being so fucking scared of like pictures of alien heads. And I'm talking grays. I'm not talking like, you know, like Bigfoot was like cool. Like Bigfoot, we just thought he was like a fucking giant monkey or something. Now I feel like Bigfoot is part of some kind of extraterrestrial shit that fucking just, you know, hit or died off or whatever the fuck it may have been. Some primitive being that was here before us and now it ain't here no more.
Nah.
What, you don't believe in Bigfoot?
I do believe in Bigfoot, but he ain't no fucking alien. Okay. I'll tell you, nigga, I'm a fucking fisherman. And a predominantly only ocean saltwater fisherman. A lot of the aliens that are actually here, they live in the fucking ocean, bro.
Yeah,
why do you think NASA was formed and started in the ocean and they were like, fuck that shit. Let's go up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Because I'll tell you right now, we went on that cruise a couple years back, 2019, and my cousin, literally, bro, we're out there in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle on a cruise ship. The only thing you can see out there is lights from other cruise ships, and it's just pitch black everywhere else. Yeah. And this motherfucker watched a fucking orb come up out of the water,
Yeah.
fly up over the fucking ship, and go off in the distance and go back down into the water at a different fucking spot.
Okay,
So,
and if you want to do it this way, go scientifically. You know, bring the fucking science into it. Octopus. They don't share DNA with anything.
Yeah.
So, no, we do have aliens.
Yep.
The government knows about it. They've been telling us for 8 years now, and nobody gives a fuck. They've been telling us, hey, we have aliens, and everyone's like, meh, Trump, meh, Biden, you know, but nobody wants to hear that they're finally telling us that there's aliens and we know that they live among us.
Yeah.
And so I ain't worried about that. What nobody has an answer for is fucking demons and ghosts. So
Yeah.
that's what scares the shit out of me. You know, that's really what scares me, is that there's actual invisible fucking things that can hurt you.
Yeah, right? Like,
Like
how are
that's
they able to reach from whatever dimension they're in and get to our dimension without us being able to tap into that energy and see it at all until after it happens?
I had one fucking come at me, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was it pissed me off. At first, I didn't know something can fucking come at you like that and just put your body into fear terror. Like I fucking shook and shit. Like, and then afterwards, I fucking started getting mad. I started throwing shit in my house, trying to attack whatever just attacked me.
Yeah.
You know, I had to call fucking Pastor Dave and or Deacon Dave from St. Catherine's and have him come bless my motherfucking house after my aunt died.
Hell yeah, bro.
This motherfucker ran, and you couldn't even see it. But whatever it was, I saw it but didn't see it. It ran at me down my hallway and fucking put me in a state of panic. Pure fucking fear, like a movie. And I was drunk at the time, so I was able to bounce back and just be mad as fuck, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy,
I feel
bro.
you on that, dude. Straight up.
Fuck aliens. Aliens don't scare me. Fucking demons and whatever the fuck that thing was that attacked me scared me.
Whatever the fuck that thing was. Touch on it, Magnum. What you got? Yes, sir.
Oh, no, I just totally agree. I was like, man, I relate to that feeling so much, dude. Straight up.
You ever had
I'm in the background dealing with some internet issues right now.
You ever had a UFO sighting? You ever seen some shit in the sky? Yes, sir. You ever seen some shit in the sky?
Yeah, and not necessarily only the sky, though. There's a lot of shit that goes on here that's creepy like that.
Yeah, because you right off the ocean,
that
bro.
I would
You in a beach community.
Alien, possibly.
Yeah, you in a beach community, so I could see it. I remember one time.
Hey, come back to me.
This is gonna go into the next topic a little bit, but anytime I ever seen some shit that like really resembled an alien, like on Earth, I was always on mushrooms. Did we lose him? We may have lost him.
We might have lost him.
We might have lost him. That's all right. Yeah, there we go. We'll run it in. So what's up with you, bro? You live in Washington, dog. Washington's a hot spot for fucking alien activity, homie. Oh, hold on. You muted, Mikey.
I've been muted this whole time. There we go.
Go ahead. I got you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no. I've seen some aliens out here. Like, for some real shit. I've seen aliens in California over the base over there in Concord.
I live right there.
My grandmother had some video. Our grandmother had video of this alien that flew over it. I had some friends who had a brother and his mother was working at the Air Force Base at the time, and they saw the same alien. Yeah. But up in Washington, I've seen some things, man. I've spent a lot of time out camping in the deep woods up north near Canada, and this one night, we were sitting there, and I just got a good fire going. We finally got some light. Right, I was off gathering when all of a sudden I see this bright little orb over in one side of the fucking sky, and it's not moving right. Like it would pause, and when it would pause, it would kind of strobe a bit. You know, the color would pulsate, and then it would move, and it would be a bright color. It just would dart. It was a bright light. It would just dart.
Yeah.
Right over to another area. Then all of a sudden, it was there, and I just saw the bright light go up, and was gone.
Yeah, so I've heard a lot. So I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries, bro. Like,
and this was back then before drones.
Huh?
Nowadays that shit's normal, but this was back before fucking drones.
Yes, back in the day type shit. And that's what I was just gonna say. Is that, like, when I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries, right?
Washington too.
They had a lot of crazy ones, but I remember there was one on like a cruise ship. They had this they were showing this UFO, and then it was like right in line with where like a cruise liner was driving the night before, and it was literally like the top of the boat, all the lights on the top of the boat looked like a UFO coming in across the water, bro. So there's been videos that have been like that and shit, you know what I mean? But I've seen some shit, bro. I've seen some government videos where they show the fucking jets flying and the shit just fucking dipping out of the fucking view. And I mean, come on, bro. As big as the planet is, and as big
the
as
universe,
fucking biggest spaces, like
as big as
we're the only shit out there. Period. Like,
no, we'd be retarded to think that we're the only intelligent fucking people or things. It's not.
How do y'all think?
Would be retarded to think that we didn't get the capabilities for half of our fucking technology from reversed engineering on fucking alien fucking crafts and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
See, the government's released a lot of shit, and they have made some acknowledgement to the fact that some of the things, the technology that we have, did not necessarily originate from this planet.
Yeah.
Now they have managed to reverse engineer a lot of the alien technology and start making their own. So we don't know how many things we are seeing are UFO and how many things are aerial phenomena, which is our government that is out there testing their technology that they reverse engineer.
Exactly, and that's why I said when it comes to aliens and shit like that, bro, that doesn't scare me because our government's already been in cahoots with these motherfuckers for a long time. I want to know who the motherfucker was in my house, invisible, that just attacked me.
Bro, I have firsthand personally seen ghosts. In fact, my girl's uncle haunts our place. I bought this from her uncle, and
I live in the fucking same shit as you, nigga.
See, shit, double wide living,
double wide pimping, trailer trash.
But no, man, I bought.
Oh yeah.
I had this triplex some years back that I bought, but before I bought it, I had a buddy who lived in it. And he lived in the upstairs part of it. And I was chilling with him one night, and we were smoking, right? We had just smoked some hash. And he's like, hey, man, I'm going to run out, and I'm going to get something to drink. So I'm in his bedroom, right? And all of a sudden, he closes the door, and in the corner is this little boy. Now, I thought it was his nephew. Kind of looked like his nephew, but I could hear his nephew clear as day in the living room, right? But there's this little boy, like, sitting in the corner, clutching his knees with kind of like this.
Yeah.
With chin at his knees, just looking at me. And I froze. Like, my blood ran cold. I really couldn't move. I got like the cold sweat, and I'm just staring. Just staring, man. I couldn't move. Then he comes back in, bro, and I just I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do. And all of a sudden I blurted out, brother, I gotta go. I got to go. And it scared the shit out of me. Now, some years later, I ended up buying this triplex. And I lived in that upstairs apartment in this triplex, and I found in the closet a little secret door. That was in this closet.
Pittsburgh?
And I opened it up. And in this, I found children's toys. Like children's toys. In this little hole inside this closet. And I don't know, but I got rid of those toys, and I never saw that little kid again.
Now, see, I'm gonna tell you this as an adult. I have never seen an actual full-blown apparition, but as a child, before fucking losing my innocence, yeah, there's this little girl that would always lead me down to a bathroom at my house on Warren Street and point at it. You know, now that I'm an adult, I found out that my grandpa built that bathroom as an addition.
Bro, y'all remember the
What was going on with the bathroom?
I don't know, but she kept pointing at it, telling me, and see, this is the thing. Now, when I brought this up to my mama, years after the divorce, when I said, the little girl, and she was like the one in the blue pajamas. I said, yeah, you see her? She's like, yes, she used to attack me. She used to hide behind doors and attack me. I'm like, she used to just leave me down and keep pointing at this bathroom. Well, then I found out my grandpa built that bathroom.
Yeah.
Like that was an addition. So I'm like, man, which one of my fucking family members killed this little girl? And
okay, I got you now.
And my grandpa fucking covered it up by burying this bitch under the bathroom. I've always felt that way. But that's the only time I've ever seen an actual apparition.
Yeah.
Then comes the meth, obviously, shadow monsters. Those don't count.
Yeah, meth monsters.
But then you get clean, and then I got attacked by some invisible ball running down my hallway at my house, nigga. My house.
Yeah.
After my aunt died. So I'm like, okay, demons are real. Ghosts are real.
Yeah.
But why the fuck can't we ever get this shit on camera?
Because
and what we get on camera, man, is not really translatable. Really, it doesn't.
What your eye reads, and what a camera read are two different things.
I think it's because we've gone past that with technology. Now,
I think it's
back in the day with cameras, motherfuckers would show up in the pictures.
Yeah. So with the type of photo that it was, but now with it being digital style photoing, it's not a snap capture photo.
Yeah.
It doesn't pick up the same. It don't pick up the same. When they first started making cameras, bro, they made it more like the eyeball. It literally caught what you were looking at in reverse and flipped it and all that shit.
Now look into that.
It takes it and it re-digitalizes what it sees,
Now look into that.
Yeah.
There was at one point the government had made what they thought would be like night vision.
Oh, in Vietnam.
Yes.
Red lens.
They had to destroy that shit because of what these motherfuckers were actually seeing.
The demons flying alongside of them.
Right there. They saw hell. Heaven and hell, it might sound weird, but
on the same plane. We just don't.
Yeah, we're just in different dimensions.
It's all in one fucking area. You just have to be able to tap into different.
And in Vietnam, they fucking found a fucking way to see it. And that technology got hidden away. All those motherfuckers got killed that knew about it. I truthfully believe that shit.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, how else can you explain people getting fucking touched and grabbed or scratched by something that ain't fucking there?
I've had quite a few experiences with the paranormal, like full on experiences. No.
Jersey says that was the red night vision, and then they changed it to green.
Yep.
No, I've made myself. I've made myself. I've made sure to distance myself. A lot of people hear about it and they think, "Oh, fuck, dude, I want to see that. I want to do that." You know, but okay, if this side exists, then so does this side.
Yeah.
So I try to distance myself as far as fuck as I can from seeing that shit. You know.
100%. Yeah, man, I could tell you right now, like I full blown believe in. So, like, if you look at what was that movie they shot it in Santa Cruz? Us, right? And that chick went into like the fun house that was on the beach and fucking.
You believe that, man? That movie, I was so mad at that movie.
So the movie was trash, but the idea was like spot on to what I really like. Believe. I believe that there's literally like
mimics,
other realms of us doing shit, but we're doing it on a different timeline. Like maybe fucking, you know, maybe whatever. Maybe I'm living on another fucking.
Now you're getting into string theory.
Yeah, I believe that shit is full blown there and possible, and I also believe that heaven and hell are above us. And that we are in purgatory right now, and that we literally relive. This is just a thought pattern I've had, right? That we literally relive purgatory through reincarnation until we are either on the till we finally choose either the bottom half or the top half of the field. You know what I mean? It's a trip, but I don't know. Like I said, the A1 steak sauce was very relevant in my life for a while while I was coming up with some of these theories. Now, as a grown ass man, fuck, dude, I just hope I'm here long enough to raise my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
Right.
But
well, now we can't even taste the sauce now.
I know, bro. Fentanyl killed it all. But listen, that's next week's topic is fucking homelessness, and fentanyl and shit. So
my son gave me the so our kids get their drugs off apps, right? So I told my son not last night but the night before, I'm like, hey, bring up your app. And he goes, which one? I said, the fucking drug app. He's on Telegram. I said, I don't know what the fuck it's called. So he pulled it up and he showed me the menu because I'm like, man, I'm fucking tired. Smoking weed. I'm tired of taking Norcos. I want something good. I'm tired of mushrooms. You know, I grow them and shit. Fucking, I'm thinking to myself, I want some acid. I want some blow. Right? You know how much fucking you know how much these dudes sell blow for now?
A lot.
How much?
Bro, this nigga said $380 for an 8-ball.
Yeah, that's $1 a point.
And it was, but I'll give him this. It was fish scale, so you know it didn't have no fentanyl in it. But are you fucking kidding me?
Did the smell of it make you gag?
I didn't fucking buy it. I was looking at your app.
See, man, that's crazy. I'm old. That's crazy. There's the thought of it. It's kind of like it's abstract to me. But it definitely, bro, it definitely makes me fucking think about all the hallucinogens I have done in my lifetime.
Acid. Do you know how much? Okay, so now acid comes in these weird little triangle gel cap weird things.
We're leading into topic number 3, folks. Hallucinogenics. Let's go.
Oh man, gel caps. I lost my appendix because of some bad gel caps, man.
And they want $45 for 5 hits. $45 for 5 hits of acid?
Jesus Christ.
That's what I said. I'm like, no, acid's supposed to be 2 for 5.
Is it even acid or is it fucking some kind of fucking derivative?
I don't know, but I told my son I'm not buying it from his homie.
It's probably
I've
PCI.
done real acid. I've done bunk acid. I've done.
So hopefully I never have to find a drug app on my kids' phones, but
Amen.
chances are, being as how I am, and they are who they are, it'll happen.
Yeah, hey, I apologize for saying that, but you know your daughters are the same fucking age as my son.
I know. But I could tell you this. My mom and my stepdad raised my daughters, and he literally just told me the other day that, I don't know, something about just keep the kids busy and it'll keep them in a town. I'm like, I hope you're doing a good job of it, dog. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you turned out to do it, because it's because
you know, my son was living with his mother-in-law, my mother-in-law, for a long time, but times have changed. That nigga lived with me, and I was like, hey, because you ain't gonna believe this. He gets fucking, bro. I grow weed. I'm like, bro, why you gotta get weed from these other cats, bro? I got weed, and he's like, because. And he shows me they get fucking pounds for $200 of purple indoor.
Yeah.
I'm like, $200 for a pound of this?
That's why I'm out of business. That's why I'm out of business.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Because I was like, well, bro, why are you buying weed? We've got plenty of weed. And he's like, well, I put 50 in. Caleb puts 50 in. Fucking this nigga puts 50 in. You know what I mean? And he's like, and I got 4 zips of this yerp for $50. And I'm like,
right?
What the? And it's fucking fire. It's fire.
When I was like 12, I used to dream about quarter pounds. I'd be like, oh, if someone gave me $4,000 or a quarter pound, I would take the quarter pound. It's so funny. But like, yeah, nowadays that is like a joke. That's like never in my life. That's like free basically. But yeah, on the topic of weed being basically free now because it's legal. Like,
the weekend.
What is it? Let Mikey up.
Shit, that I'm still paying too much for my shit,
bro.
Yeah. Well, we can't grow it anymore.
What'd you say that was? Telegram? I'm about to download that shit.
Yeah.
Check that.
No, it is. It's an app called Telegram. My son's got a cutty named Dom who literally will just bring me a pound of purple indoor fire ass weed for $200, and it's fucking disgusting that that's possible.
Man, I popped my seed when I was like 9, bro. I popped my first seed when I was 9 and started growing weed, bro. And I've been involved with weed since I can remember, and it's so fucked up because it used to be back in the day. Let's talk early 2000s, like early 2000s when I moved to Washington, like. The big old fucking flood of the BC bud got busted, right? And everybody else that was trying to fill the gaps was fucking getting busted or wasn't able to really move enough. And so all we really had up here in Washington back in the early 2000s was BC or some straight Mexican weed, bro. Like back in the fucking early 90s, early 80s in Mexico.
Yeah.
Have you ever hallucinated from smoking weed?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, then tell that story and then move past the cannabis because we'll save that for another episode. That's all you fucking talk about.
Yeah. I'm an endless encyclopedia.
Psychedelic.
No, wait, no, hold on.
Charlie, this is my cousin Michael. Do you know my cousin Robert Raymer?
No, I don't.
But you look hella
81. Mikey, what year were you born?
Back in the day when I was young. Are you from
Mike? This is Mike Dowdy, bro. I swear you guys knew each other back when you were young.
from Martinez?
Yeah,
his name is Mike. Hold on. What year were you born?
I was born in 82.
Your name is Michael Dowdy.
Yeah.
Did you go to Martinez Elementary?
I did. We went to school together.
You got kicked out of fucking first grade.
Yes.
Because when the teacher asked who Martin Luther King Jr. was, you said, a dead nigger.
That's crazy.
I was in your class, homeboy.
Yes.
And I remember because I had never heard that word before, and when I came home singing it in the front yard as a 7-year-old, I got my ass beat
Yeah, that's hard.
by my black neighbor and my dad.
I'm sorry.
Michael fucking Dowdy. No way.
Yeah, brother.
The only reason I remember that name was because of the ass whooping I got by learning what the word nigger meant.
I got nothing.
No fucking way. No fucking way. I remember the teacher saying, Jesus Christ. Both Michaels are friends now?
Yeah.
Only on the porch, folks. Only on the porch.
Hold on now, bro. Are you really Michael Dowdy from Martinez Elementary?
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Bro, I don't know if
my
you
dad's sister's son, bro.
Third grade because I choked the school bully out and they had to resuscitate him.
But I don't want to hear none of that. I'm just saying. Do you remember first or second grade?
Yes, vividly.
Do you remember having a friend named Michael Farley?
Yes, that's why I was muted, bro. I don't know why I was muted, but I kept Mike Farley. I know that name. Why do I know that name?
Well, I got my first real ass whipping because of you. In fact, one time you made me cut my hand open with a piece of glass that you found in the yard. And you cut your hand open and we became blood brothers. Like fucking idiots.
I did that in first grade too.
Explain it to my mom why I had that fucking cut on my hand.
Like fucking idiots.
Blood brothers for life.
Like fucking idiots.
You guys are meeting back right now? That's crazy. That's a long time.
In school, bro, that was the homie in school. Like, he's the only reason I enjoyed school.
Yeah, like when you're going back that far, dude, that's nothing.
No, I'm not lying. This was literally okay. So in our day and age, Martinez Elementary went out of business.
Yeah.
After I was like 7. We went to first grade, maybe second grade, and everybody got shipped off to either John Muir or John Sweat because they went out of business.
I went to both.
We're having a reunion.
Here and I got kicked out of John Sweat. Larry and I went to school at John Sweat.
Yeah, I got shipped to John Muir. But I remember Michael Dowdy being my best friend who fucking made me do a fucking blood brother pact with my hand. And then you said that word that I never heard before because I'm just a child. And I was out front digging a hole, singing it, and my neighbors came home who were all black, and fucking I got my ass beat so bad.
I am so sorry. Out of my heart, Mike.
I just couldn't believe that. Now, as an adult, you know, when the teacher was like, does anybody know who Martin Luther King Jr. is? And you rose your hand, and in such confidence said, a dead nigger.
That's what my uncle told me. Growing up with dubs.
You had to say that at school?
When y'all watch the first Front Porch episode, and I'm telling y'all about myself in a joke. Like,
God damn it, Michael Dowdy. How the fuck have you been? We're 40 now.
Oh, I can tell you.
We're 40s now.
It sounds unreal. I can tell you, but it sounds unreal.
I know that you're not lying because I just by meeting other Mike, I can connect the dots. You guys totally know each other. That's a trip.
Yeah, 100%.
He was the whole reason I ever wanted to go to school so I could hang out with his ass.
Yeah, one person that you could do something cool with.
I was never really a people person.
Bro, life's a trip. I wasn't even gonna fucking join this tonight, but his wife had me put an alarm on, and when the alarm went off, I'm like, fuck it, let's do this.
Dude, oh, you don't even know, man. When I got kicked out of Martinez, I was sad, bro. You're my homie, and I didn't ever know how to contact you, man. I got into some shit. I ended up a ward of the state. I ended up
a ward of the state too. That sucked, man.
Bro, I got out on a temporary release because the state should have fucking let me go, and then I fucked up again, got violated, and I fucking went back, and man, life's been crazy, man.
I
Life,
bet, brother. I bet.
what the fuck into you in life? This is insane.
We don't have to go down. Hey, we don't got to go down that rabbit hole tonight. But Jesus Christ, Michael fucking Dowdy.
Y'all know you guys.
That's my dad's sister's son, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that explains. I mean, dude, we grew up with a lot of racist ass motherfuckers as our parents, you know.
Yep.
So,
Scotty was growing up, man. I love that man. And fuck where he's at today, dude. I love that man. He's got a good fucking heart, but his head's fucked.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Hey, it's good to know that you're not dead and you're not in prison, bro.
I almost ended up dead, man. You might hear me stutter. I ended up in some shit over some shit. I got fucking curb stomped and had seizures and shit.
Everybody did that too. I'm just saying.
During 2 years. God bless, man.
It's good to know that you're alive, well, and not in prison, bro.
It's only it's because of hallucinogens. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, hallucinogens change my life.
All right. Well, that's the next podcast, according to Larry.
This one.
That's the next topic, so we'll worry about that next Saturday.
No. That's the next topic on this podcast.
Oh, God damn it, bro! I can't stay this long. Tammy's gonna be home soon.
You good?
Yeah, you good.
But that link is gonna be good for the whole time. So if you need to hop out and if you find your way back in, we're still here.
For sure.
All right, man.
Great.
All right, mate. But I do got to check out Larry. LA Dubs, I love you, Wubble.
Mike, I love you,
baby. You already know
my Dowdy, God damn it.
I never forgot about you, Mike.
God damn it. It's great to see your face and actually talk to you on board.
Bro, homeboy, bro, from the bottom of my heart, I ain't never forgot about you, Mike.
And Magnum, I don't know you, but we will meet again.
Absolutely.
I got some tracks I'll send you, Mikey, that I did with Farley. Fucking most of my inspiration to get into music was because of this man. So he'll be back on again, believe that.
I'll be back anytime, bro. Any time. I'm gonna be back.
On the porch anytime.
Hey, and Mikey's a Washington cat. Boy, we played the Raiders. We play the Raiders opening fucking season. So 12th man for life, baby.
Hell yeah.
All right, you guys, I gotta get up out of here.
All right, bro.
That's crazy, you Mike.
I'll keep in contact.
All right,
Doc.
Back on topic. We off topic, bro.
We off topic always. I'm trying to get the fucking ghost to listen to me, but his little ass ain't listening. So I'm gonna break the fucking video game that I bought for him early because I knew he was gonna do this shit.
I'm mad too.
I'm gonna go kick this little fucker's door in right now, dude.
He's slipping. He's busy playing that video game. Best believe.
Hey, Mikey, how crazy? That's your childhood freaking buddy?
And pop up in the chat. I was like, Mike Farley, I know that name. Where do I know that? I'm sitting here muted the whole time.
Is it just been today that you've been doing, like, you just noticed right now? Because I've heard about it recently, his name recently. Have you had any thoughts?
I didn't catch what was said in the chat, and I'm trying to go back through, but I can't. I have to go back. I have to go into the actual live on YouTube to be able to go back through the chats.
Yeah. No, yeah. Trip, it just made me think, like, dude, if someone that I met from 1st or 2nd grade, I have the same kind of things where we made, like, a blood pact, and I never saw him again, but I remember those cats for life.
So I've talked to Farley about you back when I first started really kicking it with that fool. And he was like, You don't know Michael Dowdy. You ain't related to Michael Dowdy. Like denied it back in the day, bro.
Oh, I've made a mark, man. I have made a mark. Believe that.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people, bro. I'm like, listen, if you got the Raymer blood in you, right? Somebody comes and hangs out with you for the day, chances are they may get their life fucked up because not a lot can do it like we do it. You know what I'm saying?
A Morrison right here. Same
All right,
shit.
let's go from, since we just pulled off of the alien topic and Mike was really stuck on the paranormal topic, and this fool went into the shadow people topic, and everybody wants to hear ghost stories still. I think they might be cool with sliding into the DMT zone. So I'm gonna give Mike the field for a minute because I don't really know a lot about DMT. I definitely have done my fair share of mushrooms. I will tap in on a story where I like taking pills, right? I like taking E-pills, and I took an E-pill that had LSD in it one time, and that's my only acid trip. But I'll get into that too. But right now, I'm gonna give the field to Mike. Go ahead, take it over, boy.
Hey, man. Yeah, I know. I started touching on it for a second. But, man, let me start off how hallucinogens changed my life. First and foremost, man, you know, when I was young, I had done hallucinogens. I started talking about how I was fucked up on some bad gel caps and lost my appendix while I was frying nuts. I was like eight or 10 hits deep at school, mind you. This was on a Friday, and I was high as fuck on 8 hits of black gel cap at school. Now, I started feeling sick. My stomach started hurting. I get home, right? I'm frying nuts. Now, I started getting worse. I couldn't really move. I ended up sleeping by the bathroom. By the time my parents realized something was seriously wrong, it was all bad. Like, my appendix had ruptured. I actually got a police escort down Highway 4 because there was an accident. My father was driving along and fucking strip on the shoulder trying to get me through the traffic to the hospital because my appendix had ruptured.
What did you take?
Tired than fuck.
I'm sorry.
Tired than fuck. I had to tell my doctor I had taken a bunch of hallucinogens and I was tripping balls. Like, I woke up during surgery, y'all.
And I'm here this whole time. My dad was on furlough, and my grandma went and picked me up and brought me to the house for the weekend. And when I got there, he was already gone at the hospital. And when he came back, I was there chilling and watched him come in all fucked up. And he was fucking on a good one still when he came back from this phone.
Oh, they gave me a whole bunch of drugs because I woke up during surgery. They knocked me out, bro. They gave me something and induced a coma because they started freaking out when I woke up surgery asking if they were done yet.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
No, there's a very small, it's only like 3% of the human population that wakes up under anesthesia. Every time they put me under anesthesia, I'm waking up.
And they're all redhead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them. They all got the red gene in them.
Now, I like to contribute the fact that I am so tolerant of shit, just like your dad, because of my genes, but also because I've been doing it since a young age. Like, it's part of my DNA.
Yeah.
Anytime I've ever done hallucinogens, I've never done a small amount. Let's keep this in mind. When I talk about heroic doses, I mean heroic doses. I drop like 30 hits at a time of acid. You know what I'm saying? I would drop 30 hits at a time. I remember one time after about 35 hits, you know, because after 35 hits, folks, unless you're doing LSD crystal and you're thumbprinting yourself, you're not going to get any higher. You're not going to experience the next any more than you are at that point. So taking any is useless. But I hit a homie up who literally drove across town to take 5 hits of acid because the shit was fucking it was the shit. I was coming from California. It was coming from.
I've made acid before.
I was buying it 10,000 hits at a time.
Yeah, I used to get just vials, 300 for a vial of 100 hits. Those are nice.
Hey, yeah, no, he eventually started bringing me liquid. Like
Yeah, I love liquid.
he would bring me the crystals, and then he would bring me the proper amount just to make sure I did it right, because he didn't want to taint it. You know, this is his word. He's one of those people that what he did was a part of himself, you know, and he took pride in it. So the LSD was LSD. This shit would fuck you off for days. But I digress. Fuck, where was I at? Lots of LSD, son. Lots
Dude,
of
I'm
LSD.
taking 35 hits of
It just really
LSD.
affect your memory,
Didn't get any
especially
higher.
phases. But no, I would sit there and do mass quantities of hallucinogens, and I didn't really start to change until I stopped doing acid. I stopped doing acid. I was on DOC at the time, and I was stopped smoking weed because I was trying to get off paper. You know, I was trying to do things right because I wanted to do things on the legal side of weed. You know, I had folks hit me up wanting to fucking connect and do things proper, like on the medical side.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to fly right. So I was doing hallucinogens because life's hard, folks. And some of us have been through some fucked up shit, and we've had to deal with it in ways that weren't necessarily the greatest. But according to our ancient ancestors, this is how you dealt with things and dealt with the spiritual realm, you know, and connected with our ancestors to give us guidance. So this is what I did with myself. I looked to my ancestors, those who came before me that suffered greater than I will ever suffer.
Yeah.
You know, and I started taking hallucinogens, but it wasn't until I started doing mushrooms and dimethyltryptamine, DMT, that really changed my life. Now,
Yep.
I've done 2CB, I've done 2CI, I've done mescaline, I've eaten peyote.
I was gonna go there right now. Keep going.
But it wasn't until I started doing DMT and mushrooms that it really opened that third eye, and it connected me to that vibration that connects all life. Like if you've ever seen any of the videos where like they're sitting there and they got the sand with the speaker and they change it to different frequencies and it makes different shapes. We are all connected in this realm by vibration. The whole reason we have a corporeal form, we are physical, is the vibration, the frequency of which we all vibrate at in this realm, this universe. So when you take heroic amounts of hallucinogens, it opens your third eye, and you see things by the vibration of them. You don't see them physically. You see things by the vibration. And when you see the vibration of things, you see the atoms, you see the particles, the stuff vibrating, and then you see the physical form in waves. So you really see deeper into the consciousness of our human existence when you start doing heroic amounts. Now, I ate an ounce of mushrooms. Now, these weren't any mushrooms. These were penis envies. They're cyanescents. They're not they're not a cabenzi. And I ounce these things, and I literally saw the dimension that exists outside of us. The ghosts, the shadow people.
That's a dimension.
They exist on a vibration of which that normally we will not experience or we can't see. That's why little children see them so much, is because their third eye is open at a young age. It's not until it starts to calcify from the shit in our society that we are fed from our government that it starts to calcify and we lose connection with that part of us.
Yeah, that's not on accident at all.
No, it's not. They try to blind us. Our ancestors knew all of this. Our ancestors were hip to the game. You know,
that's why I don't drink water.
For us.
Dude.
Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting. I have so much to say. I'm gonna wait.
Well, I'll finish then, and then you can go on. That is really what makes up this universe. When you talk about string theory, you understand that the world is a vibration, and that there's different strands of this vibration at different frequencies, you know, that make up alternates or connections and portways through and seeing these things. This is why we can see, like with DMT, you talk to a lot of people that have done a lot of DMT. Like I've done a lot of. I used to do an 8-ball a night. I used to smoke an 8-ball of DMT a night. Like not even a joke. Every night for months. Like I wasn't smoking weed, and I was trying to pass UAs. You know, I was trying to get off of fucking DOC. So I was literally smoking an 8-ball of DMT a night. Well, the first time I ever did this, I was sitting on a porch. No, I'm sorry. It was a porch on a roof. It was like in the upper fucking attic area. And we're just laying there looking up at the stars. And the first hit, like there was an 8-ball in a pipe. And I ripped this thing. Like it was the only thing I could breathe. And I hit this thing so hard. I smoked probably damn near all of it in that first hit. And I held that shit. Like normally they say you can't even fucking break through until you take that second hit of DMT. I ripped almost this entire fucking eighth of DMT in one rip. And when I finally exhaled, I felt the blast off. I remember specifically, I was in this fucking place where it was just vibration at first. All I could feel is this hum all around me. And then I could start seeing people walking towards me in this wavy vibration. And it wasn't until they were right in front of my face that I could see these people. They were like grays. They were like grays. They looked like grays. Their shape was like grays. You couldn't really see their face. Like their face never really came into complete focus that you could make out any major details. And
Yeah.
all I remember, we sat and had a conversation. And we talked about the meaning of life. We talked about existence. We talked about how each realm is connected, every bit of it, by a different vibration. And when you get the opportunity, you will understand these different vibrations, he told me. And through these different vibrations, you're going to understand different levels to this existence. And now when they tell you their knowledge, you need to listen because they will never repeat themselves. They will never say it twice. So when you meet these beings, listen. Don't ask questions, just listen. And I spent years trying to meet these beings. I wanted to understand because I have always had questions. I've seen a lot of death firsthand in my life, like serious death. And I wanted to understand the meaning of life from a little kid. And it wasn't until I started doing these hallucinogens and I met these beings that started telling me that I would meet other beings on this plane that would tell me and guide me through life and give me the answers that I sought as long as I did not ask questions and I just listened. So I spent years doing DMT and mushrooms like crazy. Like I used to buy cortisone at a time. I would sit there and eat an ounce at a time, you know, and I would sit there and buy DMT and smoke 8 balls at a time. Eventually, I remember the last time, and it's crazy because it was scary. It wasn't like every other time. It wasn't like the times before. Like all the beings I encountered as I was blasting off were telling me to go back. They were telling me to go back. You can't come here anymore. You cannot come here anymore. And
Everything I need to run my business more.
To the hall, this great hall. It's full of geometric patterns and shapes and different colors. I can't really describe it, but this hall. And at the end of this hall, I saw this almost like, the best way I could describe it is Cthulhu. This creature that looked like Cthulhu, only he had many heads. And in a loud voice and different voices, it told me, you must go back. We cannot come anymore. You can never come here again. And the rest of my trip was just me trying to descend back into my body. And after that, I I quit doing hallucinogens like that. I mean, I'll microdose from nowadays because let me tell you, folks, if you're dealing with depression or you're dealing with stress, you got shit going on. Microdoses, man, they're better than taking pharmaceuticals for depression. It really just helps.
Helps open up a wavelength that you ain't used to.
Just a little bit at a time. You don't want to take too much of anything, especially if it's the first time that you've done it.
But for
just a little bit
out there, for those psychonauts, you know, there's a tale of the journey down the road. Let this, and then a warning.
Yeah.
Because you can only go so far down the rabbit hole before you can't climb back up. And we are tethered to reality so much before that tether snaps. For those of you who really want to understand that we are all connected. We are all one mind, all one being. The universe that we live in is much more than we can see.
Yes. You said it with the snap right there. You did too far. You literally will snap your spiritual cord and you can lose yourself. Literally, and you will not be able to come back.
Yeah, so to touch on that, I know some people, and we all know some people who have probably been told not to come back, and they came back, and then they never came back here, but they're stuck walking around here, and we all look at them like they're fucking crazy, and they're really just stuck in that realm in their mind, but living here on Earth with us.
That's me. I barely.
That will go into the next topic, but we're not going to get there yet, folks. We're only an hour and a half in, and you know us. We like to talk, baby. So I want to catch a little tiny story real quick. I can remember that. Where were we? Okay, so I can remember a time everybody sits here and talks about the Burning Man all the time, right? Cooley be bringing up the Burning Man. Where Cool at? Did he pop again?
No,
Okay,
he's there.
I'd be bringing up
he
the
be
what?
talking about Burning Man, and I went to this shit called the Gurning Man, right? Which is, am I connected? Everybody sees me straight? Low, am I on the pod, right? So, because it keeps giving me a prompt up in the corner. I don't know what it is. But anyways, we go up to this spot, right? Everybody's like, come up to the river. I'm like, all right, fuck it. We'll go up to the river for the day. Let's go get fucked up, you know? So we go up to the river. Well, we didn't know. So my cousin's like, yeah, our homie owns this campground. We'll park at the campground, then we walk across the street. So we park at the campground, we walk across the street. We're all getting fucked up, eating Molly and fucking doing steak sauce and, you know, all that good shit. And we end up going back across the street a couple hours later as it starts to get dark and the mosquitoes start to come out and shit, and walk into this campground where they have that's the cutest, where they have I guess it would be called like it was like a trailer, like a toy hauler trailer type thing that was opened up on the side, and there was like a bunch of musical instruments, and they had like a stage out there, and they were playing like some trippy bluegrass type shit, and everybody's all fucking weird now, fucking doing light shows and all this shit, right? So I started looking around and like everybody's fucking high, bro. Like everybody is on something, you know what I'm saying? And I got this drone out and I'm like flying this drone around. I don't know how to fly a drone, so I kept wrecking it into shit.
I don't smoke cigarettes. I hit the vapes, but
we end up like,
oh hell yeah, I want that for sure. I don't smoke cigarettes.
We end up like we end up like off in the cuts on this little campground. And like when I'm explaining to this place to y'all folks, the sun is fucking me up, dude. I don't know how. Hold on. Let me see if I can catch a different angle on this shit. All right. So as I'm explaining this shit to y'all folks, listen. This motherfucking place was like, if you've ever seen the movie The Troll, the little kids movie, and he like sticks his thumb out and everything turns into like fucking like green clovers and all that shit, right? That's what this place looks like. Like you literally, like, there was moss growing on the trees. It was fucking beautiful, right? So I'm out there tripping balls, bro. And I'm looking out in the distance and I see these like 4 glowing lights like bouncing through the woods, right? And it's just like, wee, wee. And I could kind of hear like faint voices and shit, like people talking, but I'm just like mesmerized by this glow coming through the fucking forest, right? So it's like hopping and bouncing and bouncing and hopping, and all of a sudden the fucking light explodes, bro. And I'm like, whoa! That was the dopest shit I ever seen in my life. And I walk over there, and it was fucking light up balloons, bro. Like balloons with little lights in them, and they were walking, and one of them hit the tree and popped. And when it popped, it just like exploded in light and then dispersed the light completely. And bro, it was like I was dumbfounded. But I know the first time I ate mushrooms, though. Because we was on mushrooms, we was on Molly, we was on some Yola. We were fucking smorgasbord that fucking time. But the first time I ever ate mushrooms, bro, I ate like 3 caps, and we're walking, and there was this dog that lived on the corner, and I fucking walk by, and it's like, roar, roar, and jumps on the fence, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I look back, and all of a sudden it jumps over the fence, but it's not a dog, it's a lion, bro. And it starts chasing me, and I take off fucking running, bro. I'm a fat kid too, running, bro. And I fucking like ninja kick. Well, I probably didn't do this, but this is like in my mind what I thought I was doing. I like ninja kicked the door open and like did a fucking barrel roll and kicked the door back open and fucking jumped up. And like the house we were at, the little brother was like, nah, bro, you like came and like fucking ripped through the door and fell on the floor. And was like swimming on the floor backwards, trying to get the door to shut. I was like, no, that shit played out so much different in my head, bro. Like, what the fuck? It was crazy. And then I run over and I look out the window to see if the lion's there, and I like peek out the blinds, and there's a fucking cop car parked right in front of the driveway. And I'm like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? So the cop car fucking dips off, right? And we're sitting in the room, and there's this like picture on the wall of the lead singer from Stained, and he's like in his like signature like look or some shit, right? And all of a sudden he like started growing like horns and like worms crawling in and out of his face and shit. And I was like, fuck, bro, I gotta go see if the cops are still back out there. So I run out and I look out the window and I'm fucking checking it out, and it's a fucking guy standing in the fucking in the light, in the street light, just standing there all stoic and shit. I'm like, nah, this is hella weird, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I had some crazy trips, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I could definitely say I've hallucinated some shit. Mushrooms are definitely fun. Acid's one thing. Like, acid's one thing, man. If you want a really intense fucking outer body fry, acid's one thing. But if you want it like an inner
whole lot of gang shit. Sorry, I'm just talking in the background. Keep going.
If you really want an inner experience, mushrooms. LSD, acid is an external experience. An internal experience is stuff like DMT, ayahuasca, peyote, mushrooms. You know, that is internal. That is an internal experience. You know, it's one thing that you want to like trip balls. You want to see shit. You know, like, eat some acid. You'll see some shit. Do some fucking. Eat like a fucking ate the fucking mushrooms. You'll see some shit. But if you really, really want to experience quarter ounce. Eat a quarter ounce of mushrooms.
Oh, fuck, I missed my goddamn turn.
You don't sit there and have one of those epiphany moments. You will never have one. Now, on the other side of that, I have a buddy who was born high on acid. Now, I've literally watched this guy. I've given him some of my DMT that I personally know is top shelf fucking DMT, and watched him fucking smoke the whole fucking thing in one hit and never get high. He's a big dude like you, cuz.
Yeah.
He took the whole thing, one hit. Nothing. He does not experience methyltryptamine. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. I've never known anybody like that in my life.
Yeah.
But this did not experience DMT trips. And I know this was good DMT. But this guy, he was born on acid in Oakland.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And does not experience DMT, but everybody else I know, they have all had the same stories about the people they've met, you know, and the experiences they've had. They've all been rather similar, you know. But we're talking about doses of crazy proportions, like it's almost insane to think about. Think about the amount that it takes for you to that realm. It's not for everybody. I really don't suggest it. I'm not encouraging it, but I'm letting you know, like, that, like, aliens are real, ghosts are real, they exist. But unless you are paying attention, you know, and with ghosts and shit, you know, if you're lucky enough that you see one, then you are experiencing a moment where you are connected to that other vibration in this life for that split moment, because the imprint of them that they left and their reoccurrence, you are experiencing the same vibration at that moment, and you are blessed at that point. Like, ghosts aren't meant to be feared, you know. They have a message. Ghosts have a message, just like the aliens have a message. You know, if we were actually allowed to be privy to any of the information the government has about aliens.
We're talking about hallucinogens, not weed, kinfolk. I don't know where everybody went. We only got 4 in here. We must have lost them in the topic. They must not, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good.
It's all good.
We ain't worried about it. Cooley, man, it's minutes that you hopped in, touchdown on some shit. We already busted through most of the topics, but if you got anything to touch back on,
about to say, bro.
Any of them, throw it out.
I was just about to say, man, I feel bad, man. I missed out on so much shit, bro. I had to take a call and it turned into some other shit. But anyways, since we're on this fucking topic and we're talking about psychedelics, obviously. So when I was about, like, I want to say like 17, 18, my 2 best friends pulled up to my house and they had this little fucking water bong with them. And fucking, they're trying to get me to hit this fucking weed, bro. And I was looking at it and it just looked like straight bammer, bro. It was brown as fuck. I'm like, I ain't trying to hit that shit, and I knocked it over. And they're like, no, bro. They picked it back up and put it, like, scooped it and put it back in there, put it back in the bowl. They're like, no, bro, hit this shit. Like, as good as it, bro. Even for bammer, bro, it's cool. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I got it in the bubbler. I hit this shit. And fucking, bro. And they were like, hold it. And I'm like, why the fuck are these motherfuckers telling me hold that shit like this? Like, I knew something was up, bro. And fucking, it wasn't. Fuck, bro. 15 seconds later, I just went. I was like, what the fuck? It was salvia.
Yeah.
They put salvia in that bitch and told me it was bammer. They wanted to fuck with me. So my first salvia trip, I was tricked. So I hit the shit, and bro, my body immediately just got hot as fuck. And then in my head, bro, I thought I had bit my tongue in half. Like, I thought my tongue was gone, bro, from my head down. I thought my tongue was gone, bro. I thought I chewed through my tongue. And then fucking, there was a Chinese dragon floating around inside of my cranium, and I could see him. Bro, he looked like the shit from Mulan. Fucking, that motherfucker, bro, just like him, he was in my fucking dome, just flying in circles. And fucking, I remember when I first hit it before that trip kicked in, my mouth started drooling, and I go, saliva. I was trying to say salvia because I knew about this shit, and I go salvia or saliva. And they just start hella laughing. And once they start laughing, that's when I fucking thought I bit my tongue in half. I thought the fucking dragon was fucking floating around in my head. and I'm trying to walk this shit off, bro. And I just remember getting into my the patio of my backyard where the steps are to open the sliding glass door. I remember opening the sliding glass door with the dragon still in my head, taking 2 steps into the house, seeing my grandma and going, like, what the fuck just happened? I was like, bro, what the fuck was that? And then I went back out, bro, and bro, I was chewing these motherfuckers out. But yeah, that was like the first time like I tripped on anything. I tripped harder on salvia than I did on fucking acid, bro, or mushrooms.
Salvia is intense.
And bro, this is when it first came out, bro, and it was legal to sell at fucking smoke shops and shit. And this is before K2. This is before spice and all that other bullshit. But salvia actually came from a natural plant. It wasn't all chemicals. It was truly a fucking plant. So when you smoke that shit, bro, you get like a 15 to like fucking 30-second high, bro, that feels like it's like 15 minutes, bro.
So
And
I
it's
remember
crazy.
I had a homie. We were hitting the salvia one time. I didn't really trip out that bad. I know I felt. I don't even. It wasn't a bad enough trip that like I remember what happened, but I didn't hold it in very long because it tasted like shit when I hit it. But my boys, they were like full blown like bong ripping the shit, bro. And my homie laid back on the bed and started choking and like choking himself out, like not breathing. So fucking, we like sat him up and he fell over on the floor and he rolled on his side and said he was drowning. So we slapped him and got him to kind of snap out of it. And he took a drink of water and then spit it all back up like it was the water he was choking on.
Bro,
it was like,
why is water always involved in these trips?
He's like, I almost just died. And I'm like, how'd you almost just die? And he's like, I was drowning in the ocean. And I'm like, bro, you were sitting right here the whole time.
Wait.
And he's like, no, I was in the ocean. Look at all the water I just spit out. And I was like, bitch, I just watched you drink that water.
Bro, look, you know what's funny is when we first started doing salvia, me and my boys, because after that, then I was like, fuck it. I started fucking with it. We would do it like voluntarily. There were a bunch of fucking YouTube videos of people doing salvia trips. Do you remember that shit? When there was like hella videos of salvia trips. There's this one infamous one. This dude, he's sitting on a couch and he hits it through a bong and he just goes and he falls straight back. And he thinks he's on a water slide, and he has his arms out, and he's like, he thinks he's going down the slide, and then he comes to, and he goes, what the fuck? He's like, where did the water go? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, bro, I was going down a water slide right now, bro. We were smashing. We were going down a fucking water slide, bro. What happened to it?
I remember the first time I ever smoked salvia. As soon as I inhaled the hit, I felt a tidal wave. It was like a flood, like that just washed over me like a sea I was drowning in. I remember I couldn't breathe. And all of a sudden, like, I felt this like force field, almost like this pressure, like I'm trying to break through the surface of this water. And I remember it felt like I was flowing through the water, trying to get to the surface. And all of a sudden, I broke through the surface, and I was back. Like, it was like 15 minutes, maybe 20, and I was just like, it was weird. Like I was gasping for air. I felt disoriented. Like my sense of like up and down, my equilibrium was gone.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ever smoked K2 was the same thing. Like I had no sense of equilibrium. everything was distorted. It was like looking at static through a TV, almost with K2.
Yeah.
That was my very first experience ever smoking it. And after that, I never ever wanted. No, my buddy gave me some powdered K2. Let me like straight K2. It wasn't like spice. It because spice is just fucking little herbal shit with fucking K2 fucking sprayed on it. Now this was straight powdered K2, like crystalline fucking powder K2, and I put it on a bowl of spice and smoked the K2. Never again. Never again. I wouldn't suggest it for anybody. It causes irreparable damage to your fucking brain, first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
And second of all, the experience is something that, yeah, if you have an addiction problem, your body will want to experience again. But for your mental sake, it is not okay. I've had friends that had to go through rehab for that shit.
Dude. So my boy who got me on it, he was on probation, and the only reason he was smoking it was because he was trying to pass drug tests. So that's the whole reason he was smoking that shit. So me and him start smoking it, but I'm noticing, like, even after we smoke it and like days later, bro, he's just fucking retarded, bro. He just says stupid shit. Like everything he says makes no sense. He just sounds like a fucking idiot. And fucking I'm like, why the fuck do I even gotta smoke this? I could just smoke weed, bro. This is fucking dumb. Because it doesn't give you the same high. But if you do get addicted, like you said, if you have an addictive personality and you like that feeling, you could easily say fuck weed. That could have been one of the reasons that fucked up my chemical makeup for what I knew from marijuana itself. Because like I said, I smoked it from 13 to 23, but somewhere in the middle, I did other shit, and one of them was fucking K2. So there's no telling. It could have been that. It could have been that shit. It could have been ecstasy. It could have been Molly. It could have been all the crazy shit I did at Burning Man.
See, with doing ecstasy, you're doing a bunch of other drugs because
you never know exactly what's in there, bro. There's crank, there's heroin, there's meth.
Now that you guys are bringing up ecstasy, I want to jump back in for a half a second.
Give me 1 second.
Huh?
Hey, I'm just gonna let you guys know I got to dip out in like 30 minutes.
You good?
The difference between a soft tab and a hard tab. People out there who want to do ecstasy, I'm going to warn you. The difference between a hard tab and a soft tab. A soft tab is very soft and powdery. The only difference is it's basically whatever filler they've used, like B12, like vitamin C, baby fucking Tylenol, whatever they've used to press the molly with makes a soft tab. A hard tab, you can only get a couple of ways. You're either pressing it with cocaine, you're pressing it with an amphetamine, or you're pressing it with ketamine or heroin.
Yeah, either one.
Is you are going to get a hard tab. You can press it with LSD crystals, but it doesn't. It all depends at your what the pressure is at that point, whether it's a hard tab or a powdery soft tab.
And on that exact note, I'm gonna tell you, there's this biker cat, right? I used to fuck with this chick, and she super had the line on these purple Playboy bunnies, right? And these purple Playboy bunnies came right from the homeboys with the long hairs and the beard. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you what, the LSD crystals he was pressing with, because this is the only time I've ever been sitting there and there's nothing else going on. And I looked up in the corner of the room and there was that fucking black smoke from The Grudge sitting in my fucking room, bro. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I like started tripping out and I'm like, all right, no, I'm gonna close my eyes, bro. And I closed my eyes and I went to open them again and see if it was there. And a fucking yellow bus full of like demons drove through my bedroom. Whoa, like right there. Freaked the fuck out, bro. Yeah, that was LSD based for sure.
You know, you could also do it with like DMT or cocaine, but most commonly, what you're going to find is that it's pressed with an amphetamine of some sort, whether it's methylene or whatever, is some kind of meth, just because of the chemical components that bond better to make a hard. But like cocaine, like I've had shit pressed with cocaine. You know, I've had shit pressed with fucking
My favorite ones were the ones that you go to bite into and they just taste like a Skittle. They like soft like a Skittle and they fucking
those are fucking actually children's chewable vitamins.
and they burn your tongue. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
those
you know what's fucked up? It's like you were talking about aliens, or not? No, you're talking about Playboys. No, I had yellow Playboys, but another one I had was a red alien. That was my favorite pill, but my boy straight up told me this shit has H in it, and I was
Yeah,
kind of like
red
skeptical. I was
always
kind of
had
scared to take it, but then I took it, and I was like, bro, I called him that night. I called him that night, and I was like, bro, let me get another one of those, bro. I was fucking on him.
the second time I ever OD'd
So we
was
had some reds.
in E-bombs.
What?
The second time I ever overdosed in my life, like, was on some E-bombs, man. I was eating some fucking, they were some Pac-Mans, and they were cut with ketamine. And I fell into the K-hole. If anybody's ever done ketamine, you know what the K-hole is. And I ended up fucking starting to eat it. I had an episode with a dog that tried to steal the bag. I bought an entire boat. Of these things. This is one of my many escapades. Like we'll get into a story of fucking escapades and drugs at some point, but this is one of my many escapades. And I had a dog try to steal my bag, the boat, and I grabbed it from the dog and I started pounding him by the handful. And I ended up overdosing on some ketamine cut. And if it wasn't for Joe, you've seen Joe in the background a couple times, Dub.
Yeah.
If for him, bro, I would have been dead. I would have been dead because I overdosed. Like it was his quick thinking that saved my life.
Yeah.
Like doing these things, you guys, you are taking your life into your own hands. These things are dangerous. You never know what the cut is. You never know what the filler is.
Yeah,
You know,
that's why we'll be
but
touching on fentanyl next week, but that's why that's
today
why
we're young. It's not.
with that shit.
See, it used to be safe back in the day. You used to be able to go by word of mouth and by the person you know and how well you could trust them, whether or not what they were telling you was true. And the experience would tell you firsthand. Like, if you had experience with any of these other drugs, you knew exactly what you were in store for. You know, people didn't
Right.
try to sell you bunk shit.
Yeah,
But, you know, nowadays you really have to be afraid. You better have a go online, order those test kits, guys. It'll save your fucking life or save your friend's life.
Oh, you goddamn right, bro.
You know, I am a firm believer.
It's one thing, and I wish Gypsy was in here tonight because one of the things that he was telling me is that, bro, he keeps fucking Narcan on him at all fucking times, bro. And he saved people's lives with Narcan.
My best friend, God rest his soul, Jeffrey motherfucking Davis, you guys. The fucking greatest fucking sweetest man who ever fucking lived on this planet. Most selfless man I've ever known in life. You know, I kept Narcan on hand just for that man because he fucking used to do heroin and it saved his life many a times. The one time I wasn't around and I couldn't get him to come to me so he could do his shit, he ended up aspirating and dying. He aspirated on his own vomit and died. This, like, I'm talking about, I don't give a fuck what people think about people who do drugs. Not everybody who does drugs is a bad person. Okay? Some people do drugs recreationally. There used to be a drug culture in society. You know, our ancestors had a culture. They called them shamans. You know, but yeah, no, I used to keep it on hand, bro, because I knew plenty of cats that used to do fucking heroin and fucking opioids and shit, man. And it saved their lives many a times. Like, if you have access or you can get Narcan, whether you know people or not, you may run across somebody and save their life one day, you guys. You guys out there, anybody watching, like, we're in an epidemic. We have been flooded because of China and Mexican cartels with fentanyl. And we are at a situation where it is at an all-time high. I know we're going to touch on this on a later episode, but I just want to say that. Keep it on hand for those. I don't care whether you like people or not. You never know. You may save a human being's life and change their life. That one
I just
experience.
literally saved somebody's life on the way to work who was ODing in the middle of the road. So, you know what I'm saying? I kept my distance because I know it's fentanyl related. We'll throw that whole story in next week. But yeah, folks, don't hesitate to help save somebody's life, man. We all deserve a fucking another chance. You saving that person's life just might be what it takes for them to fucking snap out of it.
Amen to that.
Amen.
But back to hallucinogens, man. The biggest experience I can remember, I was at a barter fair. I was at a festival. Bunch of hippies, man. And I bought a pound of penis envies, and I bought a pound of Japanese fucking symbols. They're the fucking the golden cubensis, but they're strained from Japan. And I was eating handfuls of them. I spent an entire night talking to somebody who did not exist. Like, we sat there, I gave him weed, I gave him handfuls of mushrooms. Like, I share my drugs. I grew up in a culture where it's a societal thing. We have an with people. We don't just do them because we're fucking addicted to shit. We want to fucking get high. We are going through a shared experience, a experience with each other. But
we're going through the same fucking shit.
Going through this experience with somebody who might have been a ghost. He might have been a ghost. I don't know. But I asked everybody the next day on the second day of fucking fair about this person, because I wanted to find them, man. I wanted to give him a hug and tell him thank you for being there last night. You know, and nobody knew who I was talking about. We could not find this person. I had people searching. I offered a reward for this person because I just wanted to thank them because we had a very spiritual moment together. You know.
So I can't believe I didn't touch on this earlier, bro. I have a real fucking ghost story, dude, and like. It's mainly because sometimes it takes other people's shit to pop something back in your head. But remember when Pops was working for starving students, Mikey?
Yeah. The moving company?
Yeah, so we got sent to Oregon, bro. It's my first time ever going to Oregon, right?
The long haul.
I'm like 13, maybe 13, 14. So I'm too young. Huh?
It was your dad's first long haul.
Jeez. It was. So we're going up. This dude, it's weird, bro, because all this shit taps back in. Is fucking Mag still in here? Listen, this dude was a fucking dairy driver from down south, bro. He had only ever drove milk trucks, bro, like dairy trucks, right? So the fucking company hires this fool to drive our truck because they didn't have anybody else who was licensed to drive this big of a truck across state. So they hire this dude, right? He comes through, he's driving. My dad, he's a short motherfucker, little redhead, fucking he's fiery. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. He's fiery. So he got a problem with this dude and the way he's driving. So they end up arguing. My dad takes over. My dad don't have a license at this time. So he drives all the way up until almost like where we're about to hit the fucking the border and like the way station and all that shit, right? And as we start to hit that area, my pops pulls off on this exit so that they could switch drivers so he could pull into state because he's the one with the license.
Going to the way station.
So we could look for a fucking hotel room because it was like a big weekend and we were kind of making better time than we thought. So we weren't going to get there at like 6 or 7 in the morning like we thought. We were actually going to get there at like 1:30 in the morning. And homie was tired and everybody was being a little bitch. So essentially, we stop off and we pull into this like, it's like a Rite Aid, which is now like Walgreens and all that shit. Well, I mean, they're different, but still, it was like, it wasn't even Rite Aid. It was, what was it? What did that used to be called? Lucky's?
Lucky's. Long.
Out here,
Long's
out here
drugs.
was long.
Yeah,
Long's
Long
drugstore.
too.
Yeah,
Long's
it was
too.
Long's drugstore. So we pull into a Long's drugstore, right? And fucking this would be 1998, folks.
Yeah,
So
that's a long time ago.
yeah, we pull into a Long's drugstore and we walk across the street because everything on this little strip, there's like, so there's like a strip mall, right? With all these different, it's a post office, a Long's drugstore, I think like a little ice cream type shop, shit like that, right? It's like down on a main street, right off of the fucking.
Oh, he's getting the lag.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, your boy's ready to go out tonight, boy.
Good looking.
All the way down to the motherfucking ready to fight him.
Am I in there?
Yeah, you're in here.
Okay, you can hear me now? Nah, come on,
Yeah.
get that out
Yes,
of here.
sir.
Bro, Smith, thank you, bro. We appreciate you here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so where'd I lose you at? Strip mall?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a strip mall. It's got a Long's and an ice cream store and all that shit, right? So we pull in, we look across the street, and there's like this bar that looks like a saloon, like an old school saloon. Wagon wheels on the front, like old candle lit like lanterns in front of the door and shit, right? So we go up into this motherfucker, and there's a bartender behind the bar. Reminds me of the bartender from The Shining, the way he's dressed and shit. He's in like like old Western style clothing and shit, all prim, propped up, right? And he's like, where you guys in from? And my dad started talking to him and shit. And I just got a root beer, and I'm sitting at the thing. I'm only like 12 or 13 years old, so I'm sitting drinking a root beer, fucking around. And dude goes, "Oh yeah, there ain't no hotels open. I'll find you one." He says, "I'll find you one. You're not gonna find one on your own around here." So big weekend or whatever. He starts making the phone calls. Whoop whoop whoop. Right. So all of a sudden, he goes, "I found you guys a room." Right. And mind you, like, Pops had been trying to find a room the whole way up there before that, right? So dude finds us a room and makes us a little plate of some, I think it was biscuits and gravy or some shit, right? So I had a biscuits and gravy and a root beer and shit, and sends us off. This room only had one bed in it. We stay in the fucking thing. We're sleeping on the floor. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Short story longer. We go and do the move, and on the way back, we're going to stop and eat at this little bar and fucking tell dude thank you for getting us the room and shit. And we pull up off of the fucking, and this is in the mountains, y'all. This is up in like the middle of the Northern California mountains, right? So
Yeah.
we end up pulling up. We're up in the middle of the fucking mountains. We get off at this exit and we pull up, and there's the strip mall with the fucking ice cream spot, whoop, whoop, all that, right? But you know how they have the same kind of little feel in a lot of little California towns, right? So we're looking, and we look over, and there's a parking lot where the bar would have been, the saloon, but the saloon's not there, right? So we get back on the freeway, and we go up another exit. No, it's not there. Go up two more, not there. Come back up, go past it, 2 exits, and hop off. And we're like, no, it couldn't have been any other exit, bro. This had to have been it. So we pull back in, and we pull off and go into the Long's drugstore. And you know how Long's are like, that's an old school drugstore. Like,
Yeah.
So we go into the Long's drugstore. Well, the Long's drugstore on that strip had originally been there since it was like an old wooden Western looking strip of like buildings, but they had refurbished it now, and it like looked a little more updated and shit like that. But from like the early 1900s, this drugstore was there. It used to be like a local doctor's drugstore before that, and then it got bought out by Long's, and then
Apothecary
whatever the situation may have been. So we go there, and we're like talking to this lady that works there, and we're like, yeah, we came in here last night, and there was a saloon across the street in that fucking parking lot. We went in there, ate the whole nine, you know? And dude got us a hotel room, all that shit. We were kind of trying to come and eat, and now where's the saloon at, you know? And she's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, in the dirt lot across the street, there used to be a saloon last night. We literally pulled in here at 3 o'clock in the morning, and fucking there was a saloon right there. We walked into the saloon. It was still open. dude fucking got our shit for us and fucking fed us biscuits and gravy and shit. And she's
Hell yeah.
like, that saloon hasn't been there since before this was a drugstore.
Bro, that sounds like
fucking crazy.
that sounds like Pee Wee's Big Adventure when he meets
For
that
real,
one
though.
bitch.
I
Remember
literally was like,
what's
"Are
her
you
fucking name?
kidding me?"
What's
I
that?
could
What's
not
that?
fucking
What's that
believe
truck
it, dog.
Fuck, I
driver?
wish I could remember. I know what you're talking about.
It was a
I love
cold
Pee Wee.
night, just like this.
Just like this.
You motherfuckers are crazy. I don't remember Pee Wee Herman like a lot. Like I
Oh,
remember,
bro, you gotta remember that scene. And then when they found the body looked like this, and she turns over. He was like,
It was great. Yeah, I
"Ah!"
remember Pee Wee. I remember Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
So what I remember
Oh my
is
God, dude.
Ernest. Ernest goes to jail
Ernest.
and all that shit.
Jim
I
Barney,
remember
bro.
watching Ernest
God rest
more
his
than I watched
soul.
Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah.
Pee Wee Herman always
Hey, that
just
was
kind
a
of
dope
seemed weird to me.
motherfucker.
But
Yeah, bro.
yeah, I don't know. We made it back onto this fucking screen. But for real, where was I just at? Oh yeah, so I was talking about
Ernest.
my fucking
No, you were
Ernest.
talking about the fucking saloon.
Yeah, I was talking about the saloon.
Yeah.
So we ended up going. They said it wasn't there, right? And then I ended up going back up that way with your brother to come see you when we went up to Washington. We pulled off on a fucking exit up in Northern California, middle of the fucking bumfuck woods on Highway 5, just to take a piss and whatnot. Pulled off at the same fucking exit, bro. And the same strip mall was off to the right. And there was fucking a lot with a building in it now, which was where the fucking saloon.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it guided me there. We just literally, I was like, fuck, dude, we've been going for a minute. Pull off at this next exit. And it fucking, dude, I was like, no way.
Bro, when I went up to the fucking woods to go get fucking clean off of meth.
Yeah.
About a mile away from where I was, that dirt lot stood. Up in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, you're fucking a couple hours away from civilization. There's just a small little cluster of shit.
Yeah.
You know, it was just a little pull off. You know? You had a gas station about fucking 45 minutes away from nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, I lived up by that dirt lot when I got clean and sober off of amphetamines. Now there was a story about the old saloon that used to be there. There was a story, and the saloon burnt down in a fire.
Yeah.
That's how this saloon got destroyed. Was in a fire.
Yep.
And there's been talk about people traveling through there and seeing a saloon that they've passed. They didn't stop at. Not many people stop at it. They usually stop at the gas station about 45 minutes away so they can fill up and go on their way. A lot of truck drivers talk about it, man. But that saloon burnt down. I can't remember the year. I wish I could, man. Normally I can pull up random facts like that in my brain, but I've done a lot of hallucinogens. It fucks up your brain. I'm going to tell you that. Like, my cousin will tell you, man, I've always been fucking a pretty smart one. But hallucinogens fuck up your brain. And I wish I could pull up the fucking date and the year on that one in my brain, because I remember that place. And it was a big topic of conversation up in the middle of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's exactly what the lady said, too, was that the fucking saloon burned down. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
shit.
no, it was a horrific fire, bro. Like about a dozen people died.
That's crazy.
Not to mention a bunch of prostitutes.
Well, see, that's funny you say that, because that's what I was just gonna say, is that I could have swore, bro, while I was sitting eating my biscuits and gravy, that, you know how they have the double doors that go like back into the little back spot, that I seen like a fucking like a lady walk past the double door, and the gap was big enough to see through the gap, and she was like straight, like what you would think was like 19, like, or I mean like 18 fucking hundreds lingerie, dude, or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro.
Like a one-piece bustier and fucking bottom.
with like the fucking top high fishnet,
Yeah.
a little frilly under the bottom type shit.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Then I remember watching on Unsolved Mysteries. There was this like comedy club that was haunted, and like people used to go there, and fucking the ghosts would like fuck with them and move chairs and shit like that. So like, I know that motherfuckers really get like stuck in that area where they know how to fuck with us and we don't know how to fuck with them. You know what I mean?
I have so many.
Right.
I watched all those Unsolved Mysteries and whatnot. I wish I would have like been. I should have had everything like went back and put it all on a notepad, you know, because
Man, Southern California is getting dark.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
I know.
fast.
It gets dark so quick now. Like I trip out how it's still lighter when it gets dark.
Yeah, I'm in the far northern latitude, bro. Like I could drive a couple of hours, bro, and be in Canada.
Yeah, that's dope. Canada's dope. I want to go. Well,
Oh, it's beautiful up here.
Bob
Ask
Ross
Dub, bro.
just
He'll tell
took
you.
off for Canada.
Huh?
Ask Dub. It's beautiful up here.
Yeah, that's what's
Yeah.
up.
I definitely want to go see what's going on over there.
Man, I would love it if all of you guys made your way up here, bro, and we could just hang. Like, straight up, bro. I would get some tri-tip, bro, and throw that shit on the barbecue for y'all. I could grill like a motherfucker, bro. Like, our family is from the home of the deep pit.
Dad,
Yeah.
I'll be right back, okay? So don't try to make me do stuff. I need to do something real
You're
quick.
good, Ghost.
You're good, kid.
You good?
We appreciate you.
Thank you.
That
but
right
before-
there, that's our technician. That is our technician right there, man. He's been the one who's been keeping this running in the background.
Yes,
boy,
sir.
Much props to him.
Subscribe.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
whoever keeps putting me away, I need to do my last thing before I leave.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him.
You know he
Alright,
got the catnip like a motherfucker.
Okay, whoever.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Hey, do us a favor, kiddo, before you really dip out. Why don't you put our background on our latest, the one with us all chilling at the table?
Yeah,
No, the other
with
one.
me hella fat and
The
fucking Dubs hella skinny.
the other one. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate
like
you.
that makes a difference.
It's closer to what we look like, man.
For you.
Hell no, bro. Look
You're-
at me
you're-
and look at your
You're
fucking
about
cousin,
80
bro.
pounds heavier. You're about 80 pounds heavier.
At least.
And he's about 80 pounds too light. Fuck.
Oh goddamn, I look even worse than that one. Jesus Christ. Fucking Tyler, bro.
I look like I'm just creeping through. I need me taking fucking mama's purses and shit, jacking
For real, though.
checking diapers.
Hey, Ty was in here a minute ago though, huh?
Good
He
looking.
popped in for a minute and then he popped back out.
Fucking asshole. I'm literally
Look,
right
like-
around the corner from his house. I could pull up on him and smack the shit out of him right now if I wanted to.
We were going. What are we at? We had 2:20. So we were going into the mystery topic now that we got off all the weird fucking psychedelics that we've been on. Not all of them, right? That was only a few stories. So I'm sure we could definitely get into some more when we get into some other episodes. But now I want to touch on where we've kind of been stringing along to the whole time. And that would be like the mental health aspect, right? So like a lot of people have recreationally used some of these substances and these what would you call them, herbs and spices, right? Some of this shit we've been talking about,
And
have
pharmaceuticals.
have really went too far into the realm and have never came back. And like I know there was a dude in town when I was growing up who got fucked up on acid. His family was real prominent in town. Fucked up and lit his house on fire with a candle or plant. I don't know, some bullshit. And watched his whole family die, man. Didn't wake him up. Didn't know what to do. Just kind of like was mesmerized by the flames. And his whole family died. And he ended up kind of wandering town forever after that. Really fucked up with like what was told to be a bank account full of money and all that shit. And I know the cops, like the police chief, knew who he was for a really long time, knew of his family. So every once in a while, you know, he'd send a unit out, pick him up. They'd bring him in, shave him up, clean him up, give him a new change of clothes, feed him, keep him in for a week, get him on some meds, get him kind of back right. He'd hit the street for a couple weeks and then not go on his meds because in his mind he'd go right back to that place again. And
Yeah.
for a long time, bro, I really honestly don't even know what happened to him. He just really just disappeared one day. Like we never heard any stories about like how he had died, anything. He just wasn't there no more. So like I know that in the realm of doing shit like that, I know a lot of people who have pushed the limit and very early in their stages of doing these things instead of, you know, after a tolerance is built and after they've kind of got a little bit of an immune to the effects of this situation, right? And then you go too far. I've seen dudes that were perfectly normal. I went to school with them, and you know,
I have something to touch on this when
Me too.
I go to school
Me
with these
too.
dudes, and like now they're like so far gone. They're like blessing my car with like leaves and like little pieces of garbage, and it's just, you know, it's sad to see that like that chasing a high or chasing a feeling or running away from something and using that to run away from it will literally get to the point where you could be so far gone there's no coming back, you know? And
Yeah.
like it sucks that people feel like they have to resort to that to escape whatever it is they're trying to escape. Because let's get it real, like that's why any of us fucking do any kind of drugs, is because whatever we're stuck dealing with in life at that point, we're not happy with it. So we're trying to do something to minimize that or liven this or whatever the situation may be, right? Like I know when I started fucking with the powder real tough, like 3 of my homies like fucking all ended their shit within a month of each other. So it's like we'll get on that on another one too, you know, but really just, you know, understand that if you're in a situation where the topics that we discussed as far as hallucinogens are playing a part in your life, man, be safe with what you're doing. Can't nobody tell you to stop doing anything because you're fucking grown and you're going to do what you want. But just be safe in whatever activities you're doing in life, folks, because, you know, we all need to be here as long as we can, bro. We're here for a reason, man. Find that reason.
We all got our purpose.
Yeah, find that
Yes,
reason
sir.
to make it count. You know what I mean? But yeah, the mental health shit. So I got a nephew, man, and I don't know where he's at, dude. I've been waiting for his ass to hop on here. I sent him the link. He's not hopping on here, but
I got a story from this morning. Yeah.
Here, let's pop you in for a minute.
Okay. So it's this mental health shit, right? We're on that. Okay. There's this chick that's been around Wainimi for the last 10, 15 years. She has kids. They took her kids from her. She's all tweaked out. I don't even think she's doing tweak anymore. She's now just mentally crazy. She'll go into the Jack in the Box, start talking to herself. No, I don't need the kids. I don't need them. I need them though. I need them. Whatever, you know, real fucked up. It kills me to see her every time. She comes up to my car and stands there and just will look at me, and I'm sitting there like for the last couple of years I've looked at her and I'm like, how can I help her, man? I don't know. I'm sorry, but I still try, whatever. But today I went to the grocery store and I picked up my groceries this morning, and there she was at Taco Bell, and I was making my left outside of the grocery store, and she's out there screaming at traffic. She's a beautiful girl too. It's really, really sad, man. And honestly, I broke down. I was like, God, what can I do for this girl? And I straight up teared up and like choked up right to myself in the car. I'm just like, what can? And I don't do that often.
Yeah, Brandon.
I don't mean to cut you off, but it sounds like either she was given a hot shot or she did way too much lithium dope.
Yeah, she's off her rocker. I mean,
Is
really
she a
bad.
brunette?
Yeah.
Man, I have a homegirl who's been missing for a long time. That sounds like her story, and she's been missing. Nobody can find her. Brandy Bowers. If anybody's got information on Brandy Bowers, please let one of us know so that somebody can let me know.
I
Cause
have
yeah, it sounds
Bro,
like
can you imagine? Can you imagine if that's who the fuck he saw?
Kayla J. Nace also missing. One of my she was like my sister-in-law for the. I still consider that she's missing for the last 8 years now.
yeah, you guys. If anybody out there's got information on either one of these people, like let us know on the sly. Ain't nobody else got to know. Like motherfuckers just need to know. You know,
Yeah. So,
people
anyways,
we care about.
yes, yeah, hit us up about that anytime, please. Seriously. Um, but yeah, again on that. So yeah, I broke down, and then I was driving away, and I felt like I gotta do something. So I drove back, and I started having a conversation. I parked, rolled up on her, just like tried to break through her mental boundary, right, without pushing too hard. Like I walked up real slow, real gentle, and stayed back, and was just like, hey, and seeing if she was kind of there, because sometimes she will be able to talk a little bit, if but not really. She's still really out of it. But I was just like, are you all right? Like, and I was still choked up, and I was like, I just felt like I had to come talk to you, and I was like, choke, I was literally crying almost, and I was like, what can I do? Do you need anything? Like, can I help you? And I don't have any. I don't have money. I don't have much.
There you go.
But what can I
Sorry,
do
bro.
for you? And she she started to like. She started looking at me, looking into my eyes, and she started like coming through for a second, man. I saw her. I could see her for a second. She's like, "That's so amazing that you," because she knows I'm not in the best situations either. But I mean, somewhere in there she does. And yeah, but it's so sad, man, because like I'm trying to give her like a sweatshirt and a blanket and something, just anything, right? And some food. But within 2 minutes of our conversation, she started talking to someone that wasn't there and screaming at me, and I had to end up leaving, which was very sad. And I just wanted to share it because it's just like this is how serious the mental health issue is. That's how serious it gets. And this chick is every day for the last 8 or 9 years just out of it doing that, and it's just no one can bring her back, and it's hard. Out of
How
anyone,
long?
I thought I could, and I can't.
Man, it hurts my heart, man. These stories, it
How
really
long has
does,
your friend
man.
been missing for, Mike?
Say again.
How long has your friend been missing for?
Um, she's been missing for 20 plus years. Like she
Uh,
disappeared. Last thing I knew is
how,
she was
what's her
fucking
body
around with
type?
some Mexican mafia cats.
Yeah.
What's her body type?
Very very slender brunette with
Yeah,
with decent sized tits.
yeah. Is she
She's
pretty
probably
as
in
hell?
Mexico right now.
What's her name?
Brandy Bowers.
Yeah. Next time you run into that chick, bro, get a picture of her so we can see.
Yeah, I'll take a
I
picture
can't find her.
because
She
I
doesn't
know.
have a she doesn't have a social presence.
No,
It was
I'm
before
talking
social
about.
media.
I'm talking about Mag. Next time he runs into
Yeah,
that
I
chick, get a
know.
picture of the chick he
I
see.
I will, because I know for a fact she ain't even using her real name, if she even knows her real name. That's how
There's been a lot of people looking for her, man. Even family members who don't know where she's at.
yeah. And then
Jeez.
Kayla J. Nace, I will send you a picture of her too. We need to put that up because yeah, that was my sister-in-law. So that shit hit hard.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, watch this segment right now be on a fucking Netflix series one day. If it really is her, bro, can you imagine that shit?
Yeah, that would be
I
wild,
can,
bro.
man,
This
because
is how they
I've
found her, and then they
experienced
show
stranger
this whole
things.
fucking podcast right
Yeah,
now, bro. That would be
Dude,
fucking crazy.
I have firsthand experience crazier things. I had a girl I used to date in Pittsburgh, man, who was abducted. Lisa Norrell. If anybody out there has information about Lisa Norrell, please go to the Antioch or Pittsburgh Police Department in California. Okay, this has been a cold case way too long. All right,
Yeah.
now this was big news back in the day. Lisa Norrell was this girl I used to date, and I was locked up at the time, and I had a dream about her the night before. The morning I saw her face plastered all over the news, and I saw exactly what happened to her. In fact, the police and the FBI came and talked to me because it was part of a serial killer case in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
And I had information, and they found her exactly where I said they were going to find her, in Navland. In the Navland fucking place over there down the Pittsburgh Antioch Highway.
To have that kind of
So
information.
we're
you're not
definitely
gonna
going to do an episode, and the whole episode is going to be dedicated on serial killers. I think it's going to be in 2 weeks, and I was going to tap in with you to have you really touch on that.
I've had a lot of close encounters with some serial killers.
That incident made me believe that my cousin was a serial killer and moved to Washington because of that for about 15 years solid. I went to see him for the first time in 20 years and had to look him dead in his eye and tell him that I thought he moved because he killed that bitch, bro.
I had nothing to do with it, cousin. I was locked up.
That's how deep the shit went when all this happened, bro. It was
I'm telling
crazy,
you,
dude.
That's why, like, it'd be so shitty, Mikey, to be in that position, to have to be like, look, I have this information, and yeah, I'm gonna give it to you because I'm that dude. But like, everyone's
no, it's all the way. It's all the way to the point where like they damn near found evidence that was linked to this fool at the crime scene type shit.
That's what I'm saying. He knew that. I'm sure he knew going into that was gonna.
They came and talked to me while I was locked up. I was in Martinez Juvenile Hall, and they came and talked to me just because the information that I gave them that led them to what they discovered. How did I know these things? Why was I connected to this? What do I know?
And the only reason that he wasn't pulled in for it is because he was locked up at the time that it happened. You know?
Yeah.
Like he had he was verified in.
Yeah, no, I was a ward of the state. I was a ward of the state. I was out on a temporary release. In fact, that's how Angel came about, was that temporary release. But I was dating this girl.
You were given
Lisa.
You were given divine information through a dream.
Me and this girl were linked. I love this girl. This girl was amazing. She was smart. She was beautiful. She was witty. Like, she had dreams and aspirations. She wanted to get out the hood, you know, and she inspired me. She gave me hope, man. She tried to make me a better person. You know, we were connected. And I think that's why God gave me that information.
You can honestly look up this case. Like, this girl was walking home from a quinceañera, just happened to be like, just happened to get in a fight with the people that were supposed to give her a ride home. This same place that
is a dude she wouldn't sleep with.
Hold on. This same place that the quinceañera was held at is the same place that the infamous shooting from Woody happened at. So that whole
the hall.
Yes.
Yeah, the hall.
What?
Exactly.
Right there in Antioch?
Took place.
Yep.
Yes. So that shit is linked into a lot of fucking crazy stories, bro. So I'm telling y'all folks that are on here, there's only 4 of you on here, but more are you gonna watch?
Only three of us know what the fuck we're talking about right now, though.
We're really
I know Corey don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
That goes on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta have the Tales from the Hood episode.
That's the Veterans Hall, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, bro, that's crazy as fuck.
Like that.
That's another story in itself, right there. What happened with Woody?
That's what I'm trying to tell
and fucking and Snoop being locked up to this day.
We have so many episodes to touch on with this shit. It's crazy, bro.
See, that's a whole nother story, because that right there is part of the reason I'm in Washington, guys. Like, I pissed some people off with what I was doing, bro, and Woody has a whole connection to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, I pissed off some serious Nortes, bro. I was selling dope in Antioch where I shouldn't be selling dope. Like, I thought.
Remember, that was that time that I came through and the drop top, and you jumped in the back of the drop top, Yeah, don't even play me, bro. I know.
Bro, I was doing bad things, bro. Cause like,
timeline.
somebody fucking did some shit and it fucking blew up a meth lab, and they disappeared, and they showed up in the dead of the night and gave me a duffel bag full of fucking shards. And I wasn't doing dope. I'd given up drugs by that point, but I was selling them everywhere. Cause who's gonna throw away fucking free money? You know?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Up in a situation where I thought he was one of the people that put the price tag on my head, that got me curb stomped, that gave me the seizures that I have the seizure because of.
Yeah.
You know, the whole stuttering and shit I do. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's a whole nother story, bro. We can, like, tales of the hood, bro. Tales from the hood.
Uh-huh.
Like, straight up, bro. We can tell you some stories, man. But, no, bro, fucking Lisa, bro, like, when she left that whole quinceanera, bro, the person that was supposed to give her a ride, the dude that was supposed to give her a ride, it wasn't somebody's family member. It was some dude that she wouldn't sleep with. You know, these are words from the street, bro, because the streets talk. You know what I'm saying? These are words from the street. It was a dude she wouldn't sleep with that wouldn't give her the ride home that she needed because she was not having fun. So she tried to walk home. Now, the old Pittsburgh Antioch Highway is desolate, bro. It stretches on for
and no lights.
No light.
Like a street light at the beginning and a street
Every
light at the end
mile.
back in that day.
Every quarter mile there was a street light.
Yeah.
It was desolate and dead as fuck, and she was trying to walk home. Now, whoever it was in an old station wagon with a fake fucking wood grain paneling and one headlight out. Whoever it was. Now, it was suspected dude that Deanna used to fuck with was involved. Now, if it was him, they knew the dude. His uncle was on the fire department, and that's why shit got swept under the rug.
Yeah, so they pulled a lot of people in on that. So I know.
And he's corrupt.
I know the dude. I know like 4 names that got pulled in on that, and a couple of them are still around. Like, you know what I mean? So we won't speak on any names. We won't name drop motherfuckers. But yeah, if you look up the case and you see some of the names that were involved, those are people that were in our everyday lives, bro.
Wait, which case are we talking about?
About the Lisa Norell case, the girl
that
got
gotcha.
murdered in Antioch still.
Hey, bro, I just want to say something, bro. For this being like, I know this is our second pod, but I feel like this was like the most important one because we had like everything lined up, bro, from like pictures to like back shots and like just everything that we're doing. So I apologize for being in and out of the mix, bro. Me and my girl are kind of like going through some shit. So she called me a few times, so I was out of the loop. So I didn't even get to fucking tell my ghost stories.
Yeah, no, hop in. That's what I'm saying. We're at that point right now where we're kind of we're giving them a whole bunch of gang shit. Let's go.
All right, hey, all right. So is it too late to tell the shit that I was trying to tell earlier?
No, ain't never too late.
Check this out. So this is on the paranormal shit. This is a fucking story that I have. Now, first of all, I need you guys to understand this, and I've told some of you guys before this. If you watch this fucking live, you know that I've said that my mom was born with a supernatural instinct, and she could see shit and she could feel shit. I never got that blessing. My little sister, who was born on Halloween '96, she could see and feel that shit, but I couldn't fucking see it, and it pissed me the fuck off. Now check this out. So after my brother dies and my mom goes to prison, she wins a fucking court case and she settles with the church. They basically got ruled liable for his death, and he could have dragged it out a lot longer. They had a lot of money and she could have got over $1 million, but she was tired of going to court, so she settled and she got $50,000. So we got a brand new house, we got a brand new expedition. Our bedrooms had, brand new mattresses, bed frames. Fucking, I remember my room had a 50 Cent poster in there, Eminem poster, and fucking that's what I was fucking with at the time.
Shout out to the brother Seth, man.
But anyways, so at that house, so we probably, let's say we lived there. So this is 2003. We've lived there about like 4 years. So it's like about 2007. My sister, she had her own bedroom, but she would never sleep in there. She would stay in my mom's room and sleep in her bed because she had a king size bed, so she would sleep on her bed, and that was her room too. So the master bedroom had double doors.
Yeah.
And I remember one day I come out of my room and my sister's the double doors are open and my sister is sitting at the edge of the bed because when I come around the corner to go to the stairs, I have to see the double doors right there. And she's sitting there in shock, like, bro, 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 bro. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on? And she was like, I just fucking saw a black shadow walk up to the top of the stairs, turn around and just stand here and stare at me. And and then when I asked, "Are you real?" It turned around and went into your bedroom, into my bedroom, which is around the corner.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whatever, bitch. Like I'm cussing my sister. I'm like, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking dumb. And I told her this shit for years. She was like, no, I'm fucking telling you. This motherfucker walked up the stairs, black shadow, and he was looking right fucking at me. And when I fucking spoke to him, he went into your bedroom. So now let's fast forward about 5 years later. I'm going to Elliott, which is the continuation school out here. That's the school that you have to go to when no other school in town will take you.
Yeah, when you were bad.
And even then, I'm still getting in trouble when I'm in school suspension. I'm in school suspension. So basically, it's almost like you're on lockdown. It's like you're on it's almost like you're in the adjustment center.
That was county day out here. You literally
went to
hall and went to school.
I went to county day, you guys. So check this out. Let me tell you this. So I'm sitting in there one day, and there's this black kid in there. I think his name was Trey.
Octavius.
And fucking he's sitting in there, and I forgot how the fuck it came up, but I hear him talking about how him and his family just moved into a new neighborhood and how dope it is, and it's right by this park. And I was like, oh, what park? He goes, oh, Ustack. I was like, oh, no shit. I'm like, what street do you live on? He goes, Hillglen. I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, do you live on another street or another court? Because nobody lives on Hillglen. Hillglen is just a street that has streets connected to it, and you live, and your address is on those streets that are connected to Hillglen. Nobody lives on Hillglen. So I'm like, oh, so what street do you live on? He goes, oh, no, I live in a court. And I go, what court is it? And he goes, Woodlily. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Because that was the first court back in the day before the development was finished. When you turn that block, that was the very first court.
Yeah.
And fucking I go, okay, so let's say you turn into the court. Do you live on the left side or the right side? He goes, the right side. I lived on the right side. Okay, all right. From the corner house, how many houses is it to your house? And he goes, 3. And in my head, I go, the corner house with the pool, the next house with the Mexicans, and then my house. I'm like, what's your address then? He goes, 3308. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now, bro. You live at 3308 Woodlily Court? And he goes, yeah. How the fuck, bro? He's tripping. And I'm like, bro, I used to live in that fucking house, bro. And he goes, oh shit, bro. Hey, you should slide through sometime, bro. Come over here and fucking check it out. Fucking I'll fucking let you in. So one day I catch the bus from Elliott, and I go back to my old neighborhood, and I drop off, and I fucking walk the quarter mile, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Go knock on the door. His brother answers. He's not there, but his brother's there. And I was like, hey, no, actually his name was Tay, not Trey. Tay. I was like, hey, is Tay here? And he was like, nah. And I was like, oh, okay. But he looks at me. He kind of looks at me up and down. He just sees a white boy. He goes, you're the one that used to live here, huh? And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I used to live here. He goes, what's up, fool? You want to come in here and like see how the house looks now? And I was like, fuck yeah, because I guess they had remodeled it. So I was curious. I wanted to see. So we walk in, and all the carpet is no longer carpet. It's all tile. It just looks more modern. Like even the stove in the kitchen, everything is marble and brand new. So then we go upstairs. And when we walk up to the top of the stairs,
whole lot of gang shit.
I fucking go, hey, let me go look at my old room. So I go look at my old room, and it's all brand new. We go look at my grandpa's room. It's all brand new. And then we go into the master bedroom with the double doors, and it's all brand new. And I'm keeping all this shit to myself. It's all in my head. I want to ask him, but I'm keeping it in my head. So we get to the top of the stairs, and we're walking down, and I grab him by the shoulder, and I go, hey, bro, I'm not trying to be weird or anything. And this is on my life, bro. This is a true fucking story, bro. I go, I'm not trying to be weird, but bro, do you guys ever fucking like see shit in here that shouldn't be here? And he goes, oh, you mean like spirits and shit? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, yeah, bro. He goes, honestly, I got a little niece and nephew. They're about 7 and 8, and they sleep in the master bedroom, and they keep complaining about a fucking shadow that like comes to the top of the stairs and then fucking dips and goes into the corner bedroom. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Literally tells me exactly what my sister told me. And I didn't tell him shit. I didn't tell him shit at all. I didn't tell his brother shit when we were in school. Nothing. Nothing. On my life, on my mother, on my sister's life, on my fucking 2 daughters' lives. I didn't say shit to anybody. He literally told me the same fucking story that Megan told me.
My mom used to see a little black dog running through her house all the time. My mom's dog died tonight, man. That's crazy.
Oh man, R.I.P.
Yeah, Jersey. She was old.
Hey, but hey, bro, tell me that shit. That shit's not crazy as fuck,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
Like,
wild, bro.
when he told me that shit, the hair on the back of my neck truly stood up. I know people always say that, and it sounds cliche, but that is literally what happened, bro. I was just like,
dog.
bro, I called my sister, bro. I literally pulled my slide phone open. And wait, slide. Called my sister, and I was like, yo, you were right. And she's like, what are you talking about? I was like, remember that shit you told me about the shadow in the room? And she was like, yeah. I'm like, well, one of my boys lives in that house now and literally just told me the fucking same story that you told me. And I'm sorry that I fucking talked shit to you and made you feel stupid. Right. She was like, I fucking told you. I fucking told you. And I was like, God damn, like, bro, my life is like been filled with nothing but signs, bro. And that's one thing my mom always told me growing up. Pay attention to the signs.
Yeah.
They were, bro, they knew better, and they tried to show me, and I just fucking, I couldn't see it, so I shunned it.
Yeah.
But it was there, and somebody proved it to me.
Yeah.
Proved it to me, bro.
Go ahead, Mikey. I know you've been trying to talk for a minute. What's up?
Go ahead, Mikey. My bad.
I was gonna say, man, with your nieces and nephews, man, like I was talking about earlier about how little kids like can tune into that frequency. Cousin,
yeah.
You remember Rankin Park by the public swimming pool in Martinez?
Yep.
I was a little boy, man. I got suspended from school. In fact, this was that whole incident that fucking Farley was talking about.
Yeah.
My mom's came to pick me up, and she took me to Rankin Park. Now, Rankin Park's got some history way before it was ever a park. I was swinging on the swings in Rankin Park. This little boy came out from nowhere. He was dressed in like a plaid fucking like a plaid flannel shirt.
Yeah.
Bro. And he came, sat down next to me on the swing. And we were talking, and he was saying, "Hey, you want to come with me? We can go play off over this direction." He was pointing to the briar patch off to the left of the swings in Rankin Park. And I was like, "Yeah, let's go." I'm always up for an adventure. I was an adventurous kid. And like I started getting up, and he was telling me we're going to go explore. I'm going to show you some stuff. And I started walking off with him over to the briar patch, over this little part where it looked like animals had pushed their way through. There's a little space. And I started walking off to there, and my mother yelled at me as I was wandering off towards the briar patch. Like, she took notice of me. And and I stopped for a second. And she asked me what I was doing. I'm going to follow my friend. And she's like, "Who are you talking about? We're the only ones here." And I look off, and this little boy's gone. And I'm looking for him. I'm hollering for him. He told me his name was Matthew or something like that. And I'm I'm hollering for him, and he's not showing up. He's nowhere to be found. And I'm just sitting here standing at this fucking clearing in the briar patch trying to head into it. Right? And like my mom's sitting here like looking at me like I'm crazy. But I'm telling her, like, my friend, we're gonna go exploring.
Yeah.
She's just looking at me like we're the only ones here, Michael.
Yeah.
But I swear he was sitting on the swing next to me. I remember exactly what he was wearing. You know, I remember he had little patches on his fucking knees of his overalls.
Yeah.
And we were going to go exploring together over in Rankin Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, so behind Rankin Park, what he's talking about right now, there used to stand a gigantic cross that overlooked the whole park, right? And there's been tell that a lot of people have hung themselves from that cross, and a lot of crazy shit has happened at that cross in our town. But just beyond that cross is like the earliest cemetery that we had in our town, and that cemetery holds many, many big names. Like the DiMaggios are in that cemetery.
Where's that at?
It's in Martinez.
Bro, are you telling me Roy DiMaggio was born fucking buried in fucking Martinez?
I don't know, but
I met Joe DiMaggio, bro.
Or Joe DiMaggio? I don't know how to say Roy.
To go on his little yacht down there in Martinez, down there at the water.
my dad used to do dope with Joe DiMaggio Jr.
What the fuck?
My buddy Anthony Tucciarelli, God rest his soul, his great grandmother was Joe's cousin.
Yeah.
And I got to meet Joe. Joe was actually a little racist, bro. If you weren't full blood Italian, bro, he looked at you weird.
Bro, I guarantee you, all them Italians were racist as fuck, bro. Every single one of them. Every single one of them.
It's a really big Italian fucking town, bro. Where we grew up, bro, it was really Italian, bro. It was Italian and Irish. It was a lot of Mexicans, a lot of natives. But the little area of which we grew up, like there was a lot of Italians in the area at the time.
Yeah, it was right off the water. It's an old fisherman town. You know what I mean? So my mom's husband's family is like deeply tied.
Well, I'm not gonna face people with the podcast. Hey, I'm about to link up right now. I'll holler at you guys. All right.
All right,
Cool.
dog. Be smooth.
Great one.
Yeah. Hey, we gotta do another one because there's a bunch of shit that I didn't get to talk about.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to run it back,
I didn't hear late.
especially the fucking UFO shit.
Yeah, yo ass fucking
All right.
yo ass did a skip.
He goes out this bitch. Let's go. Shout out my boy Dub. Shout out Mikey. Shout out Corey. Let's go. We on the porch with it.
Good night, dog. Holla at your boy. So yeah, man, I was trying to get my nephew in here to have him touch down on some of this this mental health situation, because like we're sitting there, dude, and we're at my house and I'm doing a tattoo on one of my homeboys who's like super locked in spiritually, bro. Like, and he's talking about how his mom's super locked in spiritually. And my nephew's getting on this topic with him. They're talking about anointed oils and praying and all this shit. And then they end up at a fucking I'm tattooing on dudes, so they go to the park, right? And it's him and this other, like my other nephew, they go to the park to go smoke a bowl or some shit. And they're like 20, 21, you know what I mean? Like just hitting that age of smoking and shit. And been hitting it for a minute, so it wasn't really the weed necessarily, but my nephew comes back talking about how he had just went to the park and was smoking and ended up seeing God and like had a conversation with God. And then within probably 3 or 4 weeks of this happening, like he ended up on the side of the road, all fucked off, didn't know what was going on, hadn't slept in like 4 days, was hallucinating, and fucking they put him in the fucking loony bin. He ended up doing like a week and a half in the fucking mental ward. They got him on some fucking meds and shit. And then he was doing cool, but he put on a bunch of weight. He was really lethargic and didn't really want to do shit and like wasn't himself. But then when he got off his meds, he was super like on one. Like he like some shit happened around Christmas time. I had a bow hanging on my door, and the bow had fell off or blew off the door because it was windy, and he thought someone came up and like took it off the door. So he was out here tripping and like looking, trying to figure out who was here or who the person was. You know what I'm saying? And then he ended up throwing a plate and breaking one of my plates like on the floor where my kid plays, and like so like his shit wasn't even necessarily a drug induced situation. I'm not sure what put him on that scale of schizophrenia, but he ended up being diagnosed schizophrenic. So he really gets on like a loop where like he's made me like,
That's the best.
Joe, cut your fucking shit, bro. It's not a joke. He really got to the point where like he came over here and like made me check his trunk because he drove up here from like LA and thought somebody was in his trunk the whole time.
My cousin's going through that right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like really bro, he like broke his window because he thought that when he got like his tire redone or when he got into a car wreck and then he got his car fixed at a shop, and then he thought that they put like listening like frequency devices or some shit in the window and maybe broke the window. He said it was a fake window. It was like, it wasn't a real window. Like it looked like a window and it like acted like a window, but it wasn't a real window.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck do you mean it's not a real window, motherfucker? If it looks like a window, it acts like a window, bitch, it's a window. Like, if it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, bitch, chop it up and eat it for fucking dinner. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know, he got to the point where, like, he started getting kind of weirded out around the family, and everybody kind of got scared of him. I'm not scared of him. I'll grab him and snap him back into reality, and he fucking knows it. And if he ever tries to pull some shit on me, I'll fuck him up, and he knows it. But he got a lot of love for me, and I got a lot of love for him, bro. And I know he's just fighting his demons and going to his place. And I just feel bad that he even ever had to go there, like, and get put into that position where, like, he's fighting something in his brain that's really fucking with him physically. You know what I mean? Because he's a good kid, bro. But, like, his mom and dad were fuck ups, and, like, he got raised by his grandparents who were, like, alcoholics, and, like, there was just too much chaos going on all the time, and there's like fucking 5 of them, the siblings, and like, so it's just like, you know, he just wanted to be noticed his whole life and never really got noticed. And I think it eventually, like, something in him with everything that he's always wanted to try to do or wanted to like be involved in has fell through, and something in him just like snapped, bro. And like, he came on the other night. It's my nephew Ty, you know. So I mean, he was all right, but you could tell he just like, he asks like random topics and talks about shit that like is kind of irrelevant just to like put himself in the spotlight a little bit, and like, you know. So he's really, I don't know, he's just trying to find himself. But I got nothing but love for the kid. That's my dog, you know what I mean? But when you're really fighting shit in your brain, bro, that shit's gotta, I don't know. That's one of my fears, bro, is that like I lose control of my brain. Like I want to hold on to my mental faculties as long as fucking possible, you know?
Let's get this back into mental health and hallucinogens, cousin. Y'all, we were talking about all the hallucinogens I used to do. I lose track of the day. I lose track of time. Like, I'll be sitting there all of a sudden, man, it's like hours later. Okay? Like, you cannot do the things I have talked about without suffering consequences, guys. There are serious consequences when you really fuck with the human mind. It's a fragile thing. The cord we're tethered to this reality to is awful thin, and the more you stretch it, man, the more in your elder years you're going to suffer with dementia. You're going to suffer with memory loss. Like, these are serious things, and I am experiencing them in my 40s.
Yep. I can't believe I am anywhere out of it at all. I'm very blessed. Very.
Mind you, I did my hallucinogens on a quest, man. I was searching for answers. I was searching for myself. I was rather lost from a life of fucking craziness. Like, I've been through a lot of things, done a lot of things, seen a lot of things, and I was trying to find myself again, the person I was meant to be. And found the person I was meant to be is a very loving person. What is not an angry person. It's not a violent person. I'm a very caring person. I care about everybody. I care about each and every one of you out there, man. Doesn't matter what your life has been, what you're doing in your life, bro. I care.
What?
You know, that's just who I found out I am. I care about the world, and I care about how I affect it.
Oh, Bo?
You throw a stone into a pond and it makes ripples. Namaste. The meaning of which is my consciousness and soul recognizes your being, you know, and how I affect you, you know. And I hope that each and every one of you out there, I hope that we affect you in some way. I hope that we touch you, like the stuff we talk about. I hope that it resonates. I hope it touches something.
100%.
You know, the whole point of us doing this is that we want to touch you, man. You know, we want to reach out. We want you to feel us.
Hold on. We want to reach out to you.
Yeah, let me
help you.
Let me
we
reach.
don't want to touch you. You know what I'm saying?
No diddy.
Why I gotta go there? You can just let him in. I hit up my friend today.
That's what's
I
up,
hit up my
Bo.
friend today.
Good looking
And
out.
I was
Hey,
like, hey,
subscribe on your mama's
buddy
face,
boy.
bro. We need all the subscribers we can get over here.
I told my friend today, hey, buddy boy, how you doing? He said, oh, that's some weird shit. Don't ever hit me up with, hey, buddy boy. I'm like, I can't say buddy boy anymore? Like,
what's up, buddy boy?
That's weird now?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bro, I blame D for a lot of shit. We could blame Diddy for a lot of things that we used to say that were kind of colloquial phrases of our time.
What's
Yeah,
wrong with
super
buddy
suspect,
boy?
bro.
I'm like
why did
super
we do it?
lost on that one. Why is that weird? I really don't know.
I don't know. But
It's just,
so listen, like I just found out that like squabble means like
Yeah.
back in the day,
yeah, so like if you say you want to squabble, like apparently it means
we got into physical altercation. We got into
apparently it means you want to like get down on
no,
your knees.
squabble is getting them up.
gobble. When the fuck did it
My
become
son
gobble?
said some shit to me the other day. I fucking was like, wait, what? And it was like some super ass like sussy ass shit. And it meant when we were kids, but it don't mean that to these little kids.
Yeah,
so y'all better listen. Farley ain't playing when he's telling you these kids is out here doing crazy shit right underneath our nose.
Farley, man, God, that's bro. That's like East Bay for you, cause that's just some crazy shit from your fucking past, brothers.
That's who I thought East Bay was, bro.
Bro, Farley, bro, you don't even understand. Me and Mike, bro, that was my guy.
Bro, I'm telling you,
I
literally thought that if East Bay was not my cousin Matt, that it was Farley. Those were the only two people I thought had that intimate knowledge about me and my music. Me and Farley have been fucking homies for a lot of years, bro. So I'm gonna tell you, I knew of Farley for a long time, right? But my freshman year in high school, I went to continuation school, right? So that continuation school, Farley and all them were older and they were in the same school. Anthony Tucciarelli was in there, Farley was in there. So they were all in that school at that time. Yo ass was already like at fucking County Day or somewhere, like at this point, or fucking in Antioch fucking up or something, or Pittsburgh fucking up. Huh?
Was that Delta you were in at the time?
No, it wasn't Delta. It was Vicente. Vicente, right where the old preschool was, right there by the house, by the projects.
Yep.
Yeah, that's when I watched homie stab this other dude, and I took the knife and fucking hit it. Huh?
Over F Street Bridge, across the
exactly. That was the spot. So we were over there, right? And that's where I linked up with Farley, and he had this little 8-track out there in the lot, and he was out there making beats and rapping and shit. And then probably 3 years later, my homie ended up dying, and like I was tattooing at that time on the people that were making music. So like that's how. So Farley's really linked in with my music and my music career. He was really one of the people that was like fucking with the label I was fucking around with, fucking with the producers I was fucking with. Like we got a lot of tracks together. So I'll show you some of the shit I did with Farley, bro.
Hell yeah.
But for all those on here that are watching, Farley came on and dropped a super hard R. You know what I'm saying? We ain't about that.
Yeah, we don't do that.
So
We
It
do
was,
not do
it
that.
you know, we cannot. It's a live podcast, folks. We cannot control our guests in the moment.
We will
bro.
edit
Let me just put that out there, man. I was a little kid, bro, and the shit that me and Dub was raised around, bro. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, like his dad fucking ran with the fucking with a certain
Yeah,
particular.
so I can remember a time where this lady told this kid that was being racist that it wasn't his fault. He was young, and that's what he was taught. And that if he had learned it, he could unlearn it. And that kid changed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
That's true.
that's all I'm saying to you is that the shit that you grow up around, folks, if it is hostile and it's a bad environment, do your best to get it away from you and get your kids away from it.
Yeah,
so that
bro.
they could grow and become better human beings and try to help people like we're trying to do today. You know what I mean?
I mean, nothing but a form of ignorance, y'all.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
I gotta turn off the dope light because my phone's gonna die if I don't plug it in.
Yeah,
That
no.
light was the shit though.
Doug, I had so much things to speak on, but I was trying to be polite throughout this whole time.
I seen him, Kim Folk. What happened, Corey? You had so
No,
many
there's
things to
just
speak
like
on,
so
but you
many
didn't speak on them?
things. What?
You said you had so many things to speak on, but you didn't speak on them?
Yeah, I couldn't at the moment.
Oh, we'll speak on them now.
Okay. Back to psychedelics because I never got to say my piece on that.
Oh,
Yeah, hell
please.
yeah, let's go.
Up here.
Okay, so Mikey, I was trying. So while you're telling your stuff, I was trying to think of even where I wanted to start. You know, because there's so much different lanes I could
Said a lot.
take
I
it
did.
to, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just start real quick with like, so when I went into psychedelics, or just it started with just trying to do. Okay, it's so surface level dumb, honestly, looking back. I went trying to do everything I could possibly do because I had a dad who was looked up to as the coolest punk rock dude. Fucking everyone did every drug, did every psychedelic you could ever do, and everyone fucking glorified it. So I thought that was what I needed to do. And I needed to beat him. I didn't need to match him, I needed to surpass him. So that was the goal. Like 11 years old, I was like, I'm going to
Was your
experience.
dad's name Brad?
No, Peter,
No, I'm just playing.
Brad.
I'm talking about
No,
Sublime. My bad.
yeah, I
Keep
know.
going.
Well, actually, no, I get it now. Um, anyways, yeah, so I go, so like, my goal in the very beginning, it ends up changing, but in the very beginning was like do every single thing, right? And so I started doing everything, right? Mushrooms, acid, um, mescaline. You went through all the names. 2CI, fucking anything, angel trumpets, dextromethorphan. That was dope. Honestly, that's outer body experience for sure. Um, anyways, but I started mixing hallucinogens. Like, I'd mix hallucinogens with disassociatives. So, like, basically PCP and acid or PCP shrooms, a lot of different things like that, right? And so it started out, yeah, with that really surface level, just dumb thing I wanted to be. I wanted to experience everything and be able to say, yeah, I'm cooler than my dad. I'm better than him for some reason, right? And yeah, I mean, in my head by like 15, I got there, right? I got there, and it was not fulfilling. And then that brought me to a new journey where I'm like, okay, what am I really doing? And I remember just tripping with one of my newer friends that had come from Georgia, and he was like he's passed away now. He was one of the most spiritual dudes I ever met, and we're just tripping, and he's like, "What are you trying to get out of this, man? Because like you tripped so hard, but like you didn't even let it affect you." And he was right. I was like, "I know. I'm just like we just eat, we gobble up everything. I would take everything, 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 but like." Honestly, I'm sitting there basically sober. Like, not really, but like time just passing by, and I'm just like, yeah, I can. Basically, I'm just proving to everyone I can handle everything. What? Like, and that was that. There wasn't, I wasn't taking anything from it. So he was really digging in the point, like, don't you want to learn anything from this? And I mean, I had learned a lot, but I thought that was all there was, and I didn't dig deep into it. And then after we had our hard trip on that, that's when things started to change for me, and I started thinking about more spiritual things, right? And yeah, I started just going down the whole. I started so like around age 20, I hit this point where I was preaching balance to they would call me balance for that time. And I was Magnum before that. And then for a long time, they were calling me balance just because anyone I could get their ear in my, get their ear, I would sit there and I would preach the balance of life, that it's everywhere you look, you can see good and bad, no matter what, positive and negative, it's all there. But that was before I learned that there's perspective, so basically it's just like yeah, I don't know. I just went through a lot of stages. So basically I was trying to sum it up to where you're talking. I was like, so basically I think towards the end I've learned balance, perspective, bettering yourself, like getting into the whole spiritual thing, the levels of like 1 through 7 of like the chakras and the different. I look at them as there's different ways you can see that perspective, balance, yeah, bettering yourself, for the good of bettering other people to help other people, um, yeah, and then just ego death, basically then then learning who I was really on the inside, stop putting up my persona as this big tough guy, because that's how everyone saw me, and that's who I was, and that's who people still think I am out here. Like they still see me and they're like, oh shit, there he is, and it's like that's why I hide from people, because I mean, I don't really anymore, but I was for a long time. I'm like, dude, you guys don't even know me anymore, but like I have love for all of you. Like I make sure they know I love them all. Like I don't not tell people I love you like all the time. That's like a huge thing for me. And yeah, so that was just a quick overview. I had a lot more, but that's a quick overview of what I was thinking about when you were talking, Mikey.
I feel you on that whole ego death trip, man, and discovering who we were supposed to be. Because for a great many years, because of my environment, what I was subjected to, and what I grew up around, I was a person that I didn't like. I didn't like looking at myself in the mirror, and that was part of my journey, is rediscovering myself, because I couldn't stand the person I was. I had caused a lot of hurt and pain. I was a very violent person, man. They called me the pale-faced killer. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah,
didn't like that person. I didn't like being that person, but there's the person I had to be in the environment I grew up in. And
absolutely.
that my journey of self discovery and hallucinogens showed me the person that I was meant to be. I was put here to help folks. I was put here to love and understand and help. I wasn't put here to judge or to hurt folks. I was put here to help people along the journey that were
Right.
stuck, that were
Yeah.
suffering.
Yeah, that's such a huge part of it, man. Like, and it, and if you're not taking psychedelics to figure that out, you're not taking them right. And I did that for a long time. I did
Like
that
a lot
for
of people, you guys out there will abuse them. They want to party and have fun and trip balls. But psychedelics, our ancestors knew were meant for a much deeper purpose. They've been used throughout history, used throughout religions, and it was meant for a much deeper purpose, a much deeper connection and understanding of self and the world around us.
so
And
true.
those of you who have never used them for the right reasons may never fully understand some of your trips. Some of your trips were messages that you failed to overlook. You know,
That's 100%. I luckily, like I said, I started like so young and did so much so fast, but learned in the middle of that I wasn't doing it for the right reason or trying to learn anything or benefit myself from it. That I
you,
ended up
hey, sorry, shout out.
no, yeah.
I apologize. East Bay popped into the chat, man. I had to shout him out.
Oh, I
We'll
didn't hear
find out who the fuck you are, East Bay. We're gonna find out. It's a small world. Nothing can remain forever. Everything comes out in the wash. We're gonna find out who the fuck you are, bro, and how you know what you know.
we will. I guarantee it'll just happen real easy.
Because either you're someone from way back in the motherfucking day, or you know shit, bro. And we want to know how you know it.
I mean, I know for a fact if he's just a super troll, he can definitely get that information.
No, no,
But
no, no.
you gotta have not a life.
Really, in the ether, it doesn't exist except for the ether.
Oh, I understand. I totally get you.
Bernie
That's
from the
like
block came
that's
through.
that deep undercover, like doing way gnarly shit to
East
figure
Bay
out.
back in the chat. What's up
But
with
that
you?
would be insane
Just
to
thinking
do
about
for
this,
the level we're at.
like we was just talking about because I just gave him a shout out when I saw him pop in it, man. We have to shout out East Bay, bro. We're sorry if we ever missed you in the chat, bro. We ain't forgetting about you, man.
Yeah, when you gonna give us another little sneak crumb on who you might be, babe? Come on, man. You can't leave me in suspense forever, dog. Then it just ain't even fun no more. You
When
gotta
Yeah.
at least give me some cookie
gotta have you
crumbs,
on
dog.
here.
Let me try to climb down the rabbit hole a little bit.
Yeah, no, whether it's like Buckethead or not, bro, we gotta have you on here one of these episodes, East Bay, because man, bro, the mystery and intrigue is gonna get to be too much, bro.
Yeah. Come on
For
with the
those of
voice
you who
changer.
haven't already, man, make sure that you tap in with my boy right here. He's trying to catch enough subscribers to get his page going. So
Oh
at your
yeah, I
boy
tried to
Michael
get that
Dowdy,
too.
man.
This is the
And
boy.
Mike,
Everyone go subscribe right now. Hop out of here if you have to and go subscribe
Yep,
right
go
now.
subscribe and jump your ass back.
you too, man, Mike. I ain't got much on my page at this moment. I'm just getting it up and going, but I appreciate y'all for the shout out.
Yeah, and then we'll end up putting some of this on your page
You
too.
know,
So
you get this all linked up.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey Mo, shout out to Dub, bro. Shout out to my cuz, bro. Thank you, bro, for
East
the
Bay 100. Yeah, man. Listen, we just in here trying to fucking, kick back, give them something to grind to. Um,
Yes.
we
Big
just do what
dub.
we do, bro. We talk about the bullshit that we've been through, and we talk about our lives. Can I have like some hand sanitizer or something crazy, like maybe like a Lysol wipe?
Can you go get some cleaner in
Nah,
here?
Bernie from the block just came through and handed me a fucking skizzle dizzle real quick, and I don't trust anything nowadays, bro. I don't know what the fuck's on there. I need to wash my hands ASAP Rocky before I fucking fall
Uh,
out on podcasts.
I be feeling it. I be feeling it.
Nah,
Yeah.
for real, with the fentanyl and
No,
shit
no.
out there, like, I don't
Homie
know what's
gave
out
me
there. And homie literally just walked up and handed me some shit and was like, "Can you hold this for me till tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I got you, bro. Like, I'm 100, but like,
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck's on that thing. You know what I mean?" I started thinking about it. I'm like, I'm really like touching this thing. They could have been weighing out anything on this motherfucker, bro.
that's crazy you said that. Like
No,
that
we good.
literally just happened to me like 2 days ago. I mean it happens quite a bit, but yeah, I was like, fuck all
Yeah, I ain't
this.
tripping. I'm down for the cause. Like, I'll help a homie out, but I just, like I said, I got hella kids, and like, I don't know what the fuck's
Time I had something like that, bro. I was on DOC and I had a homie show up. Hey, bro, can you hold this half pound of heroin?
Yeah, homie comes up and gave me a bunch of Molly, and like, what am I supposed to do with that right now, bud? Like,
Send
what
it to me.
Bro, I used to do so much
I guess
Molly.
he's getting locked up or
Shoot my
something.
Molly with mushrooms, but I ended up the naked guy.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you, like, I really, 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 really fucked with ecstasy for like a hot minute, and it was like my
I
drug of
can tell.
choice for a long time until
That
I
was
met Xanax. And
there.
I found out that I could have just as much fun on Xanax as I did on ecstasy and not feel as shitty the next day.
See, I didn't like
Until,
ecstasy. I OD'd on it.
dude, I'm telling you, I would, dude, bro, we had some of the gnarliest, bro, I would pop fucking 2E pills, and the second that I would start feeling the fucking fuzz coming in, I would hop in the car and go drive out in the fucking middle of the valley, bro, and work my way all the way up to Tilden
Oh my
Park,
god.
dog. All the way to Tilden Park, bro, and I'd pop out at fucking the lookout over Oakland every time.
I want to make sure people know I don't have any of that Molly on me anymore.
Bro, I used to fucking love doing Molly, bro. I could tell you some freak stories, bro, about Molly and fucking and mushrooms, man.
I cannot tell you any freak stories about.
Yeah, no. My girl would kill me like your girl
Not
would kill me.
allowed.
Not
I
allowed. Bro,
don't
I
want
can tell
to.
you some freak stories. Oh my god, bro. Back in the day, Molly was
Without the
when you
Molly.
were talking about
Hey,
weed
me
and
and
you
my girl have had some fucking.
Molly,
That's
Kim,
the lights are not red right now. You all got to wait for the red episode for that one, folks.
Doug, I couldn't even talk about a comedy movie because that's how gnarly you guys are about it. You're like, there might be titties in a comedy movie. We can't talk about that. I said, oh
oh,
my
okay.
goodness.
If you understood our girls, bro, you'd understand.
No, I get it. I've had my fiance, so I was like, oh yeah, that's why I haven't been in that shit for a long time because that is hardcore. I'll
I
do it
watched
for the
some of
right
these
dick.
old movies. Listen, that's hella funny. We'll get on another topic right now. Hey, listen. After the third hour, folks, it enters the double off-topic zone. And when you enter double off-topic zone, it gets a little wild, folks. D's. So I'm gonna tell you, I'll watch some of these old movies that I used to watch back in the day when I was a kid,
Road
and
trip
like
earlier today.
as I
Sorry.
start watching these movies now, grown, I'll watch it for like the first 30, 40 minutes and I'll be like, why the fuck did I like this movie when I was a kid? And then all of a sudden the titties will hit the screen and I'm like,
Yep.
oh, that's why I used to watch this every fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I watched Road Trip this morning, and yeah, Tom Green's just rubbing two chicks' titties. He's like, "We like this. This is
I'm old.
nice."
It's Animal House.
Oh yeah, Animal House is great. That's kooky great.
No,
That's like,
I'm talking like random ass movies, not even like good movies. Like I'm talking movies that like you don't even know why you watched them, other than when that titty scene popped in. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
totally.
Total Recall. Why the fuck did we watch Total Recall?
For the
Because there was
dude,
three
that's
tits in it. You know what I
that's
mean?
so funny that you say that. Yeah, like yeah,
for
totally like shitty movies that had like one boob in it. You get a boob shot. You're like, oh, titty.
100%.
Yeah.
just like a collection of National Geographics.
Uh huh.
Oh, yeah, that one with like the black chick, the African
Why does
chick.
everybody say black so much on here? You
Why
guys are not with the fucking times, bro.
just stick with the
I
titty?
tried to correct myself, and I did not go all hard with the hard R shit.
Yes, you gotta come in and be like, you know, the tribal chick with her titties hanging out.
Yeah, I was like, because that's what I would have said like when I was 10, and now it's totally unacceptable, and I really wouldn't say that, but it hit my memory right now, and that I haven't told that story since I was 10. So it came out like that.
Channel, we do not see color. We are
No,
color.
no.
aspects are all
We don't
human.
see color. We just talk about it all the time.
Yeah,
Look,
bro.
that's literally just how it is in my brain, which is fucked up. That shows you how how fucking the system put that shit in my head back then, because that is not how I actually be viewing shit.
No, and
I,
we'll get on that topic too. We'll really on an episode coming up, we will get onto topic of like systemic and social racism, along with how you're raised in households back in the day that it was like desegregation was damn near fresh for some. So what I'm gonna do is
Hey, check
there's
this.
this old guy.
Was
Hold
still
on.
when I
Hold
was
on.
when I was young.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. So there's this guy that's like 90 years old. He went through all that shit, bro. And I'm going to get him on, and we're really going to talk about, like, I'm going to get in depth with this dude, and I'm going to talk to him about, like, what they view. Because, listen, the first time I ever even thought about doing a podcast, I was at work, and I'm talking to this chick, and she's from Hunters Point Projects in San Francisco.
AP.
She's literally telling me that, like, when you're growing up in that in that household and you're listening to your grandparents and all these things, like, they're literally like, she did not know that there was white people that lived oppressed. The only time that she thought that white people had any kind of oppression is if they were drug addicts and they were choosing that situation because they were choosing drugs over the privilege that they were given. You know what I'm saying? So it's like some of this shit is instilled. Hold on, let me get to this topic. Some of this shit is instilled in them from the time they are young, just like it is instilled in us from the time we are young as a cultural aspect. So we're really going to touch deep on that subject, and I think we should wait a little while till we get a little more of a following and people really start to understand who we are before we tap too hard into that. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you guys off.
Yeah, I got some stories on just that, bro. I grew up dirt poor in the projects. Like dirt poor, like hand-me-down clothes from the 70s, sharing bath water. We slept in the same bed for years, kind of poor. You know what I'm saying? Like, and everybody I knew in the projects, bro, like, it didn't matter what color we were. We all chased the government truck once a month down the fucking projects to get that box of fucking food.
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
It didn't matter, bro. And if we needed something, we looked to our neighbor. It didn't matter what color we were. We all fucking looked to our neighbor at some point. It's like, hey man, can you help me out and I'll get you back? It was a community, bro. There used to be a thing called a community. It didn't matter what our color was. We all were in the same same situation, bro. We didn't separate ourselves based on our color, bro. We was all in the struggle.
So,
yeah,
100%. real quick, that same thing that you're saying, but that's the craziest thing to say, but I experienced racism on the opposite end like that, because I was experiencing that same shit, and they didn't, just how Devil was saying, they didn't understand. They thought I only could have white privilege and only could be rich or something. They didn't understand that I was struggling the exact same way, if not worse.
Yeah, 100%.
When I was young,
that'll be a hot topic. That'll be a good one. That'll be a hot topic
was
episode for
introduced
sure.
to racism at a young age, man. Like the homie Farley was saying, bro, way back in fucking grade school, bro. And I was introduced to it at a young age, bro, and like that's something we'll touch on the topic, bro, when we have that episode. But it's kind of really close to home, bro, when I bring it up. Like, let's just say that for me and
Yeah, let's just say that the racism topic is one of the reasons why my grandma separated herself from where she grew up from, and it's one of the reasons that me and Mikey have evolved and turned into the helpful type people that we are now because of the shit that we had to live through, as well as Mag. You know what I mean? Like, we've all had to live through seeing some shit. We all fucking know that on all ends of the spectrum. This doesn't go for one color when it comes to racism. We're all one race. It doesn't come to one color. You could talk to any one of your friends, any one of your people, anybody out there, and they're all going to say that they got a racist grandpa, a racist grandma, whether you are brown, orange, yellow, fucking peach color, fucking, you know, it don't matter what color your skin is. It don't matter if you call yourself white, black, Asian, you know what I mean? Mexican, Spanish, Puerto Rican. We all have a pack mentality like animals. So honestly, deep down, right? I don't need anybody being like, "Oh, you're calling us all animals." No, ain't nobody calling nobody animals. I'm just saying we all derive from a mentality to survive and protect what's ours, right? So we all have that instinct in us to push against something that isn't the norm. And for a long time, people went with that type of society instead of honestly taking the time to get to know their fellow human being
Right.
and knowing that we're all a lot alike and we all go through the same kind of shit. Some of us just handle it differently. And honestly, it's more of a a scale spectrum because there's many high society members among all different ethnic backgrounds who handle situations different than the people of lower status in those different ethnic backgrounds. So it's really a spectrum of scale as opposed to ethnicity or color of your skin or anything like that. It goes along the lines of if you underprivileged, you struggle a certain way, you eat a certain way,
Yeah.
you work together a certain way. So I think a lot of people would be surprised to see just how much we all move alike when we're all in the same situation. You know what I mean?
And yeah, and then you're also touching on like how it moves up, like you move up in the struggle to a different struggle, but like the same people have that same situation, right? So you're on a different level of struggle, but you might be doing better than this person down here, but this struggle up here is a different struggle, but it's still the quality as this struggle right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You can go all the way up, be rich, and not be happy.
I've been talking for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep muting this motherfucker because his background's so loud and he keeps unmuting it without fucking talking to us. Yeah, for real, 100%, bro. So, I mean, for those of you out there, just know we got a lot of subjects to touch on. We've all been through a lot of shit in our life. We all, most of us had families that were big families, right? We all had multiple people. I'm an only child, but I come from, you know, I got a lot of cousins, a lot of aunties, a lot of uncles, a lot of people, you know, so it's like I've had a lot of different influences in my life. And then we all kind of hit that space where we decide that we're going to kind of do what we want to do and we're going to kind of go our own way. And honestly, like I was talking earlier about when I had met Farley and going to continuation school and all that. And at that moment, I was 13 going on 14 years old. And that's when I kind of chose my own way. Like I seen some crazy shit happen. We'll get on that topic later in the fucking, you know, in some episodes later down. But I seen some crazy shit happen. I watched some crazy shit happen. A movie that's very fucking influential came out at that time in my life, and it really like helped to shift a lot of shit that was going on and open my eyes to like what society really was, bro. So
Yeah.
just remember, man, between 11 and 13 are the most crucial time in your child's life. That's when they're starting to try to make their own decisions. So anything you can
100%.
do to try to help mend those decisions lightly so that they feel like they're making them themselves, do that, bro. Otherwise,
So
they're going to end up on fucking Telegram.
we've all like I always noticed we had the same kind of like ideas growing like even younger probably, right?
Yeah.
And like at like say 11 and 13, and you know how you made your choice and what you were gonna do, and I
Yeah,
made a
that's when I
different.
started listening to like my own music instead of like what my mom and them were listening to and all that shit. And I started like fucking watching my own TV shows in my room. I wasn't out there watching what everybody was watching after dinner. And like, that's when you
Right.
start kind of picking your own shit and kind of doing. I had just started tattooing at that age too. So right before that, I was heavily influenced with like prison culture because my dad was in prison a lot before that. So it's like there's a lot to touch on, bro. We're gonna get on that shit later in some episodes, but we are on the off topic section. So this is where we kind of go off topic and ramble to you guys about different topics that are coming up in the future, and it'll kind of give you little previews of episodes to come. You know what I mean? Because we got a lot to talk about.
We need to have like maybe either like a shorter version episode, like every 2 weeks or something, maybe an hour long, where we have like someone come on. Like we have to be interactive with these people. We have to let them feel like they're part of this.
Yeah, there are certain people that come in through the chat and everything. I would really like to get on here. Whoever Smith is, Smith.
Bo.
That's Bo.
That's Bo.
Bo's coming on in 2 weeks after he gets his DP.
Yeah.
Bo got to get his DP. Bo's a whole lot of gang shit. So listen, I need y'all to go check out Bo's page. Bo's a skinny, lanky little white boy, and he is on a whole lot of gang shit. At least that's what his page shows. So it's like,
yeah, bro, he banging the whole entire time. He just
and he looks like a backwoods hillbilly white boy. I shit you not. I ain't even fucking with you here. Somebody give me where's your phone? Do you got your phone?
East Bay, bro. Always shout.
I got a charger.
Put yourself in the big screen so I can see that better.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Huh? What'd you say? Yeah, I'll grab it.
Man, for y'all those who still with us, man, I appreciate y'all.
Rocking with us. We almost 4 hours in again, bro. Keep it rocking.
Thank you, guys. Fucking, we mad appreciate it.
East Bay, Smith, cuz, bro, we appreciate the fact that you're here. Each and every one of you, man. We really do.
Yeah, you guys are gonna grow with us.
You mean to us, and the fact that you guys stick it out with us and you listen to the conversation, bro, and y'all participate. That's important.
Last time it was 4 hours, and we knew it was going to go into 4 hours this time, so we tried to get on early enough to
Be on the porch.
2 in the morning.
We've been doing this for a while.
You guys are what make this. Remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to grow, bro. We'll
down the line
consistent.
in a few years,
We'll catch our fire. That's
all the way from the beginning.
We're all kind of talking over each other. It's starting to break up.
Yeah, this is that time.
But no, man, I want each and every one of you to know and understand. We appreciate you coming through. We appreciate you sticking it out. We appreciate you being part of the conversation. That's that big one, man. We really want your guys' experiences.
I don't want to touch that thing yet right now. Just wait till I get a glove and shit.
Conversations that come out in the podcast to come.
Yeah, we definitely need their feedback, and we need to also make sure we're letting them give more feedback.
Exactly. We haven't really paid much attention to.
So I've paid some attention. I've tried to respond to some of them and throw some shit out while everybody was talking. We are gonna have Q&A time. I'm gonna put it in the middle next time. I was gonna do it at the end so they could ask questions on any of the topics. But right now, if you're in here and you're watching, hop in the chat. If you got any questions about any of the stories we told tonight, if you got any, comments you want to make, if you have anything that you want to ask, or you need help with something and you need some advice, we're here for you right now. This is your Q&A, man. This is your time to pop in and let us know what you need.
You have any questions about any of us?
And listen, for anybody who's watching this afterwards, man, if you go to my page, there's a link in my page, right, that's connected. I'll put it up on screen right now, so you don't even have to go to the page. It'll be on the video. All you have to do is email this email, right? Leave a comment on the page letting me know that you emailed an email in, or leave a comment on the video saying, hey, I emailed you. I was, whatever the situation may be, you don't even have to put it on the page. Just let me know there's an email. You could even just send a little mail emoji, and that'll let me know that you emailed me, right? I'll check them. If you want to tap in with any of us, if you have any questions, if maybe you want to get on here and, let us know a story, tap in with something. We could do a recap if you get a hold of us quick enough, right? We could throw a little segment in the beginning of the next episode or at the end of the next episode, recapping on the last one and have somebody come in and touch down on some stories. So we are definitely open-minded and we are definitely available. Just make sure that you go through, tap in. Here's your link right here. I'm going to go ahead and pop it off and we're going to fucking run it back.
That's why I love doing this with you guys, because you guys will listen to the experience and you'll listen to the ideas and will integrate them all into this. You're not just shut off from ideas.
Yeah,
And
100%.
that's how we
For
grow.
real.
Yeah, it's amazing. You're not going to find that with a lot of people. It's like a very lucky, not lucky, but fortunate and awesome thing for us to have come together like we did at the exact time that we did.
Especially the time that we did, man. What I was going through at that time, man, I had just suffered a very horrible loss of a really close friend and everything, and I was going through some shit, man. My girl, I quit talking, I quit communicating. Like the first really time I communicated with anybody is with my cousin, bro. Was with Dub. Like
Yeah.
that was the first time I'd really communicated anything with anybody for a bit. You know, like I didn't talk. You know, I just
Yeah, same thing till a month ago, man. Like, fuck. A couple months ago now.
I didn't have anybody else I could reach out to. The person I would reach out to fucking died. He was killed.
Yeah.
You know, so I didn't like this.
Too much of a running theme.
It was God, bro. It was God working through my cousin, bro. It was God working through my cousin that put us together.
I agree. This
And
whole thing.
my cousin's special, bro, because it was God working through him, bro, that put us all together.
I agree.
Yeah, 100%. Sorry, guys.
Someone told me that the other day, making fun of one of my videos. He's like, he's special. And yeah, I was like, I am though.
We're all special in a certain sort of way. I mean, a lot of people are special that they need a safe space this day and age, but you know, there's some of us who are uniquely special who are I don't know, man, if you believe in angels or not, but angels come in many different forms. You know, some of us are reborn in the flesh as
Hey, you
angels.
guys ready? Hey, Bo. I know you said you had some shit going on. I don't know if you're still in here. Bo, you in here?
Bo's in here. He just ain't commented.
Bo, are you in here?
Give him a second.
I'm giving him a second, Mag.
Well, I mean, I'd be over there trying to talk to you so fast, and I'd be sending the shittiest messages like,
I'm gonna show y'all Bo. I'm gonna show y'all Bo. Hold on. That's Bo.
He looks.
That's a whole lot of gang shit. Bo, I hope you ain't.
He looks over here.
I hope you ain't behind me. No,
wait a minute. Oh shit!
I hope you ain't mad at me, bro, because you just got your videos on here, so anybody could just click your name out of my shit and pop you up. I hope you ain't upset about the exposure, because you know it's nothing but love. But yeah, that's my boy Bo. That's a whole lot of gang shit, bro. Go through, tap in with him, check out his videos, because he really he rock with us, bro. I'm just trying to give your boy some exposure. You know what I mean?
Bo always here, bro. Bo fucking us, bro. Bo always here, bro. Big shout out to fucking Bo.
East Bay, yes, he on that G Shine Black Wall Street gang shit.
You heard?
Yeah, that's the boy, Bo. For sure. East Bay, bro. We need to know who you are. Listen, Bay. Listen, Bay. I know you the homie. I know you ain't just some random that just picked up my shit at a corner store and you just got my shit touched back in the corner.
Hey,
you trolling. You trolling like a motherfucker, and I love it. I ain't even gonna fuck with you.
I know
that shit is fire to me.
What
that
you know,
somebody even gives a fucking up.
What you know,
Huh? What? Why you always talking on me, motherfucker? You can't hear us both at the same time. It cut you out. So go ahead. What?
I said I want to know what East Bay know, because the way East Bay be, maybe he's got an attention for detail. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but there's
If
something about
East Bay
Bay.
knows what I have tattooed on my chest, then East Bay has seen me with no shirt on. So at that point,
Listen, bro,
East
not
Bay is the homie. Cause I ain't never done a video with no shirt on, and I ain't never fucking been to no show with no shirt on. So unless East Bay was rubbing on my chest, then East Bay is the homeboy. And the wifey over here slightly thinking East Bay was rubbing on my chest. So we gotta clarify that.
okay.
That's hella funny.
So, yeah,
I got 9 minutes before I gotta get off. 9
Go
minutes.
ahead, touchdown.
What do you mean? I just want to say, hope everyone have a good night. Thank you for coming out. Fucking, we love you. Seriously, hit us up anytime. I'm about to pop off in the next couple minutes. I don't know about my co-host here, but yeah, check out my page at Magnum Morrison. We'll see you next week at the same time. Yeah, same time, right, guys?
Same time.
6 p.m. Episode 3. Do we know what topics we're speaking on?
Yeah, so we're gonna be touching on the homelessness, the fentanyl, and then I wanna say what did we say what did we say the mystery topic was gonna be?
Remember homeless fentanyl. We'll get
I
it
don't
back.
remember. I'd like to go into that trank shit. Like I think next week's gonna be kinda like fucking the homelessness and leading into fentanyl. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but we'll do it. I want to be a tad looser, but still with the same structure, just a tad looser, because I feel like we're very good at back and forthing when we are doing so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep Caden tasked with the boy D's and the ghost in the back, and I'm gonna end up like still doing like some picture pop ups and shit like that because I feel like that was
Yeah,
retentive. That shit
yeah,
was cool, and then
yeah.
we'll just kind of run it off like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely the back and forth bouncing. Um, we'll hop from this screen to when we're all kind of talking. I'll have them pop us into all the little screens across like Brady Bunch type shit,
Yeah, I
and
like that.
you know what I mean. So he'll get better as we go, and we'll get better as we go, and we'll just keep it running.
Yeah, guys, I had a great
That
one.
boy said no Diddy, so it's the homie for sure.
What are you
It's the
guys
homie
doing
for
after the
sure.
class? You knocking out or what?
Keep us in suspense forever.
Oh yeah, it'll happen.
Yo, cuz you have a great night too. Much love to you, man.
Yes,
You out?
sir.
Little
You
cute.
out?
No, I was talking to your brother.
Oh, he's getting out?
Oh,
I don't know. He just.
No, I think he's saying bye to Mag.
Oh,
Mag's getting off.
for sure.
all right. I see how it is. No, bye, brother. I am gonna hop up because I really only have a few minutes, anyways. All right. You guys have a good night. Thanks for
You too,
being
bro.
here.
You stay
Love
safe,
you
bro. We
guys.
love you, bro.
Me and myself love you guys. Seriously.
And
And
you
I'll
have a
check you
great
guys
night.
out. Yeah, you guys see. I'll check you guys out in a little while. You guys have a good night.
Bay,
Okay?
no, I have not heard about the dude who smoked and lived 20 years in a 15-minute period. That's crazy. Mag, have a good night, bro. Thank you for dropping in, dog. We appreciate your presence on the show, and we appreciate your touch on the topics, dog. D.
Man, this has been a great episode.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, I hope
Man.
everybody out there has enjoyed it.
Love, have D's run it in. Why is it so hard to understand? I'm pointing. Can you see me? Oh, you can't see out here? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Have D's run it in. He's not listening.
Man, run it, Mike. Mike, bro, that shit right there, that was a highlight for me, man.
Yeah.
For real.
That's
Like,
crazy, bro. Not you, but the dude on Salvia. Yeah. I'll have to look into that story, bae, because, like, that's a wild one, dude. Homie fucking lived a fucking 20 years in a 15-minute trip, had kids and everything, whole family. That's funny shit.
You doing me dirty, bro.
Bro, just switch it and hop out. It's just me and him. I wanted it on even screens, bro. As a matter of fact, hold on. Stop popping. What are you doing, dude?
yo,
He's driving me nuts, bro.
he's trying.
He's gonna get fired. We're gonna fire the back man. He's too busy playing that game about him.
Yep. No doubt.
Bro,
Oh, you're good.
I'm trying to be one of the bosses.
You're good.
What the
No, it's me doing it.
Yeah, I remember watching that YouTube video.
Which one?
The dude was on the bean chair smoking the salvia.
Oh, yeah. I'm hungry. Is there any more? What's that? Can I have this?
It's okay.
So is this up for grabs too? So where's the other one? Oh, you got one. Come here from the fast.
Can't find it, babe. You're gonna have to hop on stage.
Bay, hit the email. I'll shoot you a link right now.
Yeah, for real, babe. Come on, man.
Put a mask on.
No, I can't.
Yeah, no. We can't give the whole secret away yet, but we'd love to have you. For real. You can hop in here like Buckethead. Mr. Music Knowledge. You know who Buckethead is. Like, straight up, man. That shit would be awesome to have you pop up in here like that.
He said I'm on a side. Oh. No way. Don't even play me. No, you're not. Who the, wait a minute. On a sidekick. That made me think of somebody else that don't even really fuck with me, though. But there was one time, bro. Is this why you saying this? Because of the one time in the studio, homie busted out a fucking sidekick and started fucking doing his raps on the sidekick. If you know that story, bro, tell me. Tell me that story and who it was. Who was it that busted out the sidekick and started fucking typing their raps down on the sidekick? Don't even play me, bae. Come on, we doing facts hour now. We're gonna turn the lights up for this one. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic a sec.
We hitting facts hour now. Where we at?
I popped up in this shit. Cuddy, thank you, bro. Good looking on all. Good looking on
What's
the.
up, dog?
We appreciate you.
Not much, just chilling.
Oh yeah, for sure. D's. It ain't time for that, bro. Don't be playing that. Jamal. Hold on. Why you said Jamal?
He's Bay. I'm dead. Jamal.
Wait.
Oh, see.
Is this Ty? This ain't my nephew, bro. No way. Ty, are you really trolling that hard right now? That's not you. That's not you, Ty Stig. Don't even play. You ain't even got the capabilities right now to do that. It was not Jamal. Although, if you're gonna say Jamal, I gotta know what Jamal you talk about because you may be on the same level, just different person. You might actually be talking about an incident that's real life, but you may not be talking about the same incident I was thinking about. So who's Jamal? Yeah, Charlin. Jamal, what? Give me a last letter. Give me a last letter of a first name. First letter of a last name. Oh, I have my AirPod back. Shit.
Ty over here flexing on us.
Jamal, what? Who's Jamal? You're Jamal? Your name is Jamal?
It's Jamal.
Hey,
What is it,
Jamal.
Jamal?
Who's Jamal?
Are you Jamal?
Quit with the fucking Diesel Screezos right now. It ain't time for that. We on a podcast. I don't know whose name.
Man. Inquiring minds want to know, who the fuck are you, Ethan?
No, I know his name. That's what I'm saying. If you talking Jamal, you just give me a first letter of a last name. And I don't mean of the last name for Jamal. I mean of the last. What's the stage name of that person's last name? Get a sidekick, blood. I already know. Bro, this is. Come on, bro. I'm like, this motherfucker got me so convinced that it's the dead homie right now that I'm not even like fucking with you, bro. Like 100%. You know how like that's what's crazy about this is that this motherfucker tripping right now. So right now I'm gonna tell you. So yes, that is one of the instances. So yes, that is one of the instances, and that wasn't the person I was thinking of. I was thinking of. I was thinking of a whole nother motherfucker that was in there with a sidekick, but you are correct in your answer right now. But all I'm saying is the facts that this fool throws out, only really three people can know. One of them swears it's not him, and the other two are dead.
So are we talking to a ghost?
Fuck, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's weird.
Your voice,
You're
bro. Your
tripping
voice
me out.
keeps breaking.
Huh?
Bro, cousin, your voice keeps breaking, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. It could only be one of three people at this point, unless there's somebody else that knows about me this much.
Bro, this
It
shit
might.
is
It just very well might be.
insane. Yeah.
Bruh, quit with the sidewinder shit, these. You're gonna piss me off, bro.
I'm sorry. Bro, this shit is insane. Who are you?
Yo, Dubs.
So who he's talking about is Jay Diggs. Go ahead.
Jay Diggs?
That's who he's talking about with the sidekick. Yes, it's Jay Diggs. Go ahead, Ty. What's good?
I can't fucking tell you fucking stupid channel.
Yeah, you remember John? John wants to speak.
John who? Oh yeah, John Pierre.
Yeah.
Diggs.
Not to bore you or anything, because I would never do that. But I've made many mistakes in my life, and the mistakes I've made in my life outweigh my entire life.
Yeah. You know, tell us about some of them.
Tell us, brothers. Testify.
I don't know what truth is. I don't know what's the truth.
Truth is subjective, brother. We all share a different truth.
I'm like a Judas against my own truth. Like I'll stand up for everything that I believe in, and then the next day I'll just like go back and attack all of them, and then the next day I'll be like, oh, I'm a Christian, and the next day I'll be like, let me go do like drugs or hard drugs or get drunk or something, and it's like that every day with me. It sucks. And not only that, but I struggle from fear. I live in constant worry and fear all the time.
So, do you attend any kind of like are you religious at all? Do you attend any kind of like
Yeah, I do.
church, or do you let me ask you this. Let's put church aside. Do you take the time to like sit and think about the things that are going on in the struggles that you're having with yourself in life, and really like try to speak to a higher power and question and ask for, you know, information channeling on what you could do or why you feel this way, or what may be, you know, putting this evil really in your path?
I do, and also sometimes it feels like it's hard to get a grip on what problems I have, just because like I'm just like always confused.
Well, have you sat and just asked for like the information to decipher reality from what's
No, I don't know what's
through your
I don't know.
mind?
I don't know what's reality. To be honest, you see Tyler.
No,
here?
that's what you were saying. You were saying you don't know what's reality, but do you sit and ask a higher power to give you the consciousness to understand what the differentiation between the reality that people understand and the reality that you're able to envision yourself?
I think I'm not there with my God yet.
At this point, from hearing you speak, it seems like you're in tune with different situations and different reality aspects and perspectives, which is very easily comprehensible for people who understand that situation. So it's like you could very well be tapped into multiple realities. So everything is a reality to you, but you're not able to decipher what is the norm of the reality that you're functioning in at that particular time, bro. Like it really happens like that.
Do you feel like in the moment, like right this moment, are you feeling like you're trying to understand yourself in the present situation, or are you trying to understand the present situation and where you fit into it?
I don't know how to answer that.
Do you do any kind of like recreational drug use?
Yes, most definitely.
Well,
I'll be back in a minute.
Jeez, hop off.
Sometimes.
Okay, so do you find yourself more out of touch with what you feel like you're swimming through on realities when you're trying to kind of substitute that area with recreational substances? Or do you feel like it's a constant battle and the recreational substances help you kind of differentiate yourself and separate yourself from some of those situations?
Do you want me to really try to answer this?
We're asking you like serious, man. We want to know you inside. You know,
Yeah, like if you're really like I was saying earlier, my nephew just got out of the mental hospital. He's suffering with schizophrenia at a very young age, and there's certain things that he does that helps him with that situation, and certain things that he does that make it worse. So I'm just trying to kind of tap in on a level with you and touch base on: are you constantly fighting this this situation, and then when you tap in with certain substances, it helps to channel that and kind of separate it? Or is it more or less like, you know, does certain shit make the situation worse? Does certain shit help the situation out? Or are you kind of constantly battling, and no matter what you do, it just brings out a different form of you kind of not being able to get into touch with what's really going on, you know? Rod, what's up, dog? Welcome in.
You're asking me if I feel like I'm out of touch, like constantly or something?
No, I'm asking you, do drugs make it better? Let's put it in simple. If when
We're
you're
all
doing
in-
drugs, does it make you feel better? Like you're, and by better, I'm being broad right now because I don't want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of broad spectrum putting it out there.
I better
Like,
is it help you cope with it better? Or are you more able to deal with?
Okay, so I have like a little bit of a theory, and my family came up with this low key, but they were saying that because I tried so many different drugs, I burned out my receptors so bad. So like, I guess life for me is extremely mundane. I take interest in like nothing. On top of that, if I do a drug,
So get disassociative.
it'll dissociate me, but also it'll give me like a hit of a rush that like will awaken that
Blue
part of
Dream is my
receptor.
favorite strain, Rod. Keep going.
It'll-
Sorry, I'm just responding to the chat.
Yeah, maybe my brain is so burnt that I just find no everyday mundane tasks boring all the time, every day.
We honestly just touched on that topic a minute ago about how, like, we personally know people that have pushed that strand between reality and the separation of reality with hallucinogenics and drugs.
I was just telling my story.
To the point where you can't come back. You kind of almost can't bring yourself back to that point of where you can get a grip on what's really going on here, because you've seen so much from so many other things that people aren't supposed to really tap into and see yet. So the simple fact that you have tapped into that area and seen those things, chances are you've pushed yourself to a point where you've seen too much and you're not able to separate that from what you're actually living stuck on this dimensional fucking platform, if that makes sense to you.
So what's supposed to compensate that? What's something I go to that compensate that? Like do you go to like parties and stuff like that?
Some of it's social interaction. Sometimes social interaction does help with that. If you're looking for like a personal relief and something you can be by yourself and help in your own skin, dealing with that. We touched on it a little bit earlier. Microdosing, mushrooms, psilocybin, microdosing. Like it helps with a lot of that. Like
let me touch on one more thing real quick. So do you ever get into a state of or a place where you feel like your thoughts are going to, let's not get super out there, but let's say like maybe harm, or focusing on a certain aspect of people, or maybe you're fucking focusing on like let's not go to the realm of like some serial killer type shit, but in the realm of like you're almost completely separated from the feelings of other people. Like, have you ever found yourself in the position where like you wanted to go fucking just kind of fuck some shit up or whatever, because like you didn't
Hey bro, let me cut you off. I know what you're trying to say. So look, I'm glad you asked that, because honestly, I'm starting to feel like yes, but let me give you the reason why. But I'm only gonna give you one reason why though. But it's just because I feel like I'm on this path for so long. I felt like people who are on this path that I'm on of suffering, they be like the dark spirits be trying to use me the most, like when it comes to trying to do something stupid. Like, you know, you can only like lock somebody up in captivity for so long before they try to act out or they try to do something that they act
I
out.
you on that one.
So, and I'm glad you said that because that's exactly where I was going, bro. Is like, honestly, maybe something that crossed into your path, you've really been almost interjected by or overtaken by some sort of demonic force, bro, that's really fucking with your perspective of reality and alternate realities.
Do
And
you
I don't know, like, I don't know nothing about fucking like exorcism shit, none of that shit. I don't know how to fucking do none of that, whatever. I'm just getting into my walk with my spirituality. I'm going to get baptized tomorrow with my whole family. So it's like, all I can say is that like we all fight our demons, bro. And that's a broad statement because by saying that, like, we all have things that like we know we shouldn't be doing that we kind of want to do, and we kind of fight dealing with that situation every day. But that's just the basic necessities of life, bro. It honestly feels like you really have something else that's fucking eating at you. And I personally don't know what there is that could help to fight that for you. You know what I'm saying? But I will keep you in my prayers, dog. And I really hope that everything you got in front of you starts to help itself for the better, bro. Because looking at you, dog, like there's no reason why you should have to be suffering through this shit just to look at you and hear you speak, bro. Like, you should like, I want to be able to find a way that you could fight the demons that you're dealing with, because nobody should have to struggle the way you're struggling, bro. To hear some shit like that is sad, bro. I apologize for going a little off topic right now, but yeah, bro, I just hope that whatever it is that you are honestly going through, that at some point that shit is able to fucking find its way through for you. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, is that you? Is that you that I know from jail that I just see you at the gas station up top?
Nah, he's in Washington.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, I'm in Washington, brother.
John, these are all my uncle's buddies.
oh, yeah,
You
you should
remind
introduce.
me of a brother of mine. I knew, man, and I can understand it a lot with what you're dealing with. And I want you to know, man, I'm going to be praying for you tonight because you are going through a heavy load, brother. And I want you to know this and hear this. If the devil is after you, know that you are favored by God. If the devil is after you, know that you are favored by God, brother.
Thank you.
And I know you're dealing with a lot right now. I can see it in your face. You know, and
So I was just gonna say, like the guy at the bottom. I don't know what it said. I think it said Kenny or something, right?
Yeah.
So okay. So you, Kenny, you look like, okay. So this is what I feel like about you. You look like you you have clarity and you could focus. Like you could see your demons and you could weed them out and you could focus on them. Like, even though you could be tempted, you still like see it for what it is and you could see it clearly. Like, you're not confused about it. Even though you're fighting something, you could still like tell what it is very clearly.
Yeah, 100.
Kenny, man, that's a member of the clan. That's our family right there. We love you, Kenny. Thank you for being here, man. I think we love your words. I'd really love one of these episodes. You could be a voice in the background. You know, more than just in the chat, bro. Because I know you got some fucking wisdom in you. You don't go through things we've been through in life and not gain wisdom.
Yeah, 100. So, all right, man. Well, we coming up on the 4 hour and 20-minute mark. So we're gonna run this one in and call it a night, man. We appreciate everybody that came in. We appreciate everybody that fucking guest dropped and popped in and had some topics. we got a little off topic. We got a little crazy tonight with the drop-in appearances. But I tell you, much love to Farley, man. Just keep growing, doing you, man. Much love to the Cuddy for coming in. Hey, John Paul, thank you, bro, for coming in and rapping with us for a minute, letting us hear a little bit of your story, bro. We appreciate you.
Yeah,
And
thank you, man.
to
Appreciate you.
everybody else out there, man, Cooley, man, thank you for coming in. I know you got a lot going on your plate. Thank you for tapping in and making some time for us. The boy Magnum, man, always on top. He fucking fights and struggles to do what he has to do, man, but he's here every time. And Ty's in the background. I want to give special thanks out to the boy Kato Dizo in the back, man. He's been doing his best to try to keep us with our background photos and keep us tagged in the right blocks and in the right spots. Yeah, we did a little better putting this one together. We still ran it out hella long, but that's because we like talking. You know what I mean? Next week, tune in. We're going to touch in on the homelessness. We're going to touch in on the fentanyl. We're going to dedicate an entire episode to like serial killers in the area, but we're kind of going to go into it again next week because it has a lot to do with the homeless camps and shit around here. Like all that kind of takes play into itself. You know what I mean? So there's going to be many cross topics that end up working their way into a bunch of different casts. But if you like fucking with us, man, we're going to be here every week for you. If you don't like fucking with us yet, you'll be rocking with us soon, man. We appreciate you. Much love to the chat. Much love to the viewers. And until next week, man, holla at your boy.